this wonderful gathering on a divine note. Let us seek the blessings of the Almighty. I now invite the choir to lead us in a soulful prayer song. Let us all join our hearts in prayer. I request the prayer choir to come over the dais.
चिदानन्दरूपं मनोज्ञस्वरूपं कृतानेकरूपं भजेऽहं भजेऽहम् कृतां नायगानं गेगादीशयानं विमुक्तविधानं हरारादिमानं सुरक्तानुकूलं जगदक्षमूलं निरस्तार्थशूलं भजेऽहं भजेऽहम्.
Thank you, College Choir, for the prayer song. I request everybody to take your seats. To commence this event, I invite Dr. Sneha Praveen, Principal, SV College of Nursing, member of DOS, PG, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, to deliver the welcome address. Over to you, ma'am.
Respected dignitaries, honorable guests, delegates, invitees, and beloved students. I am indeed honored to have a pleasant task of welcoming you all to the international conference on a theme, Transforming Global Networking in Healthcare, the impact and expanding opportunities for Indian nursing professionals worldwide, in the proud history of Little Flower and SV College of Nursing. I, Dr. Sneha, Principal of SV College of Nursing, stand here representing our institutions with full of hopes and pride. Before beginning my welcome speech, I would like to wish all the women who are present here on this momentous occasion a very happy International Women's Day. International Women's Day is globally celebrated on March 8th to honor women's achievements and to advocate gender equality. The theme for 2025, for all women and girls, rights, equality, empowerment, emphasizing the urgency to expedite progress towards gender parity. This theme calls for swift, decisive measures to address systemic barriers and biases affecting women in various spheres. It encourages individuals, communities, and organizations to implement effective strategies and amplify efforts that promote women's advancement. I wish all the women a very happy International Women's Day. Now, I take this opportunity to welcome our distinguished speakers and guests for the day. At the outset, I respectively welcome the chief guest, Dr. Riaz Basha sir, Registrar Evaluation in his absence. Due to his busy schedule, sir couldn't join us. We welcome you, sir. Next, It's my privilege to welcome Dr. Naveen S. MBBS MS, Medical Director, Shri Chamundeshwari Medical College and Hospital, Channapatna Medical College, and Advisor for Rajarajeshwari Medical College and Hospital. Sir is also a member of Senate, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Science. I request our Chairman, Dr. Venkatgiri Sir, to welcome Sir with a memento and bouquet. As the stars make sky beautiful, the presence of dynamic personality makes the event beautiful. A quote says, "Though their eyes cannot see, their heart holds a vision that illuminates the minds of students, guiding them not by sight but by wisdom they impart with every word." I am glad to introduce a person with surplus of knowledge, Dr. Sunil Gokhale, MBBS MS Ortho. Sir lost his vision when he was studying his second year MBBS, but did not lose hope and continued his education in medical industry. He has 25 years of teaching experience. I request our chairman, Dr. Venkatgiri Sir, to welcome Sir with a memento and bouquet. Thank you, sir. We are honored to welcome our distinguished resource person to this event, Dr. Rekha Annie Prasad from Perth, Australia. I request Professor Pavitra to give a brief introduction.
Good morning to everyone. I would like to introduce Dr. Rekha Annie Prasad, a distinguished physician with extensive expertise in acute general medicine, geriatric medicine and obstetric medicine. She graduated from her own country, India, Karnataka University in Dharwad, and holds prestigious qualifications including fellowship with the Royal Australasian College of Physicians, AMC certification and board certification from the American College of Lifestyle Medicine. Currently, Madam is working as the Chief Executive Officer and Medical Director of Mount Sinai Virtual Hospital in Perth, Australia, and holds key leadership position in multiple esteemed healthcare institutions. With a rich career spanning clinical practice, research and medical education, Madam has made significant contribution to advancement in geriatric care, perioperative medicine and patient safety. Her commitment to professional development is reflected in her active participation in medical education, advisory committees, research on critical healthcare topics. Beyond her clinical interest, she has been a leading force in telemedicine, intermediary care models, especially during the COVID-19 pandemic. Her efforts in multidisciplinary healthcare collaboration and her dedication to improving the patient outcome have made her a true leader in the medical community. Madam has attended many conference workshops and delivered oral presentation in various parts of the world, including Bangalore, Perth, Rome and Berlin. Madam is a member of the Advisory Committee of the Multicultural Women's Network, the Royal Australasian College of Physicians, the Society of Obstetrical Medicine, the American Board Member of Lifestyle Medicine. We are highly privileged to have such an experienced professional in the field of adult medicine and obstetrics. Today's need of our transforming global networking in healthcare. We are honored to have you with us, ma'am. We welcome you, ma'am, for this gathering. I request.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, we are extremely happy to honor and welcome Professor Mahadev Prasad, Principal, Charkos College of Nursing, to this conference. Sir is appointed as an observer from Karnataka State Nursing Council for today's event. I request Professor Ranju, Principal, Little Flower College of Nursing, to welcome Sir with a bouquet. I offer a special welcome to our beloved Chairman, Dr. K. Venkatagiri, Chairman, Little Flower Group of Institutions and SV Nursing Institute. Thank you, sir. Amidst us, we have an inspiring personalities. It's a pleasure to welcome our panelists of the day. Mr. Veeresh Topilgatti, sir, Vice Principal, Kushma College of Nursing, Hubli. Mr. Mahesh C. Gadar, Principal, Sana College of Nursing, Hubli. Academic Council Member, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences. Mr. Stephen John, Professor, Government College of Nursing, Gadag. Dr. Sneha Praveen, Principal, SV College of Nursing, Bangalore. Professor Ranju R.V., Principal, Little Flower College of Nursing, Bangalore. We are incredibly fortunate to have all this esteemed group of experts who bring wealth, knowledge, expertise to this platform. We welcome you all, sir. It's my honor to welcome Mr. Manjunath, Mr. Raghavendra, our administrative officers, Little Flower Group of Institution, principals, vice principals, teaching and non-teaching staffs of various disciplines like pharmacy, allied physiotherapy, and other disciplines, and from various institutions. All principals, departmental heads, teaching and non-teaching staffs, invitees, delegates, students, teachers, and all the well-wishers for today's international conference who have come from different parts of the city despite your busy schedule to this event. We value your synergy, professionalism, and encouragement that is characterized by your involvement on this day. You are all most welcome. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your warm and inspiring words. To officially inaugurate this remarkable event, we are privileged to have with us our experienced panel of guys. All of our experienced panel to come forward to kindle the lamp to inaugurate this event. Thank you, sir. Ma'am, please be seated. Now we are honored to have among us Dr. Naveen S., Member of Senate, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, and Dean, Rajarajeshwari Medical College and Hospital, Bengaluru. I invite you, sir, to address the gathering. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Women's Day. Happy Women's Day to all the ladies present here, and also to the men who are tolerating all the women. At the outset, I would like to congratulate Dr. Venkatagiri for conducting such a massive event, and like Rekha Madam, Sunil Sir, and other dignitaries on the stage, and my dear students, teachers, colleagues of the dais. I am very happy to be here on this occasion. When I got this invitation, looking at the topic, I got a bit confused. What is going on? There are more eminent speakers to talk about this topic, but I would like to tell a few things what I know. As all of you know, India is a healthcare hub. Out of that, more than 30% is contributed from Karnataka. More than 1,200 colleges are affiliated to RGHS and contributing to healthcare, whether it is doctors, nurses, paramedical staff, allied health sciences staff, or other people. Even paramedical board is there, which supply almost many graduates to they contribute to the India. Next, looking at all the nurses, I would like to, all the students, there is severe shortage. More than 30 lakh nurses are required across India and global. I do not know, global Rekha Madam would be able to suggest. And what we are supposed to do as management and from the administrative side or from the government, we need to support these people to gain knowledge, gain necessary skills to contribute their skills to healthcare system across the globe. The quality we may have to give to the latest technologies, skill labs, where the clinical material is short. Of course, in India, we have sufficient clinical material, but across the globe, the nurses, wherever they are getting training, I would like to tell, India is the best place where students can get trained better. Whereas other countries, as far as my knowledge goes, it is training through only skill labs or on mannequins. But here we have a facility to train our students with sufficient clinical material through the patients. And here I would like to stress upon this technology. Technology we need to utilize. Already this system has come very much in the medical field, especially in radiology, teleradiology. Here I would like to emphasize that we should be more involved in telenursing, as there is urban and rural divide of the qualified healthcare professions distributed across the urban and rural areas. So wherever rural services are required, there we need to provide these services like telenursing. There are many graduates who are there in rural areas who can be trained through you people, through telenursing. Then last but not the least, I would like to suggest we should get involved more in community related services, that is preventive medicine. Prevention is always better than cure. Please keep that in your mind and always try to achieve. To prevent the diseases is better than treating the diseases better. How do you prevent? To gain knowledge about the diseases which can be prevented, including infectious, non-infectious diseases, dental, medical, anything related to healthcare. Yeah, simple thing. Boil water, have good water, that will prevent lot of infectious diseases. Then this fluoride rich areas, avoid that water, give them different water. The minimum things, whatever can be possible, if we achieve, we can solve up to 40% of health related issues. All the best. There are better speakers. I do not want to waste much of your time. Venkatagiri has told you should not be on the stage for more than 3 minutes. So thank you all. Wish you a happy Women's Day once again. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir, for your inspiring words. Now, may I invite our backbone of support, the success behind our hard work, our energetic leader, Professor Renju R.V., Principal, Little Flower Group of Institutions, to brief us about today's event. Over to you, sir.
Good morning to all. Happy Women's Day to all. So, nursing today requires global connections and the ability to adapt international standards and practices. This conference themed Transforming Global Networking, the Impact and Expanding Opportunities for Indian Nursing Professionals Worldwide is the excellent platform for nurses to gain valuable insights, enhance their professional networks and explore career growth opportunities. I am confident that the discussions and exchanges during this event will significantly contribute to strengthening the global presence and professionalism of Indian nursing professionals. Now, our distinguished speakers will begin their sections and share their valuable insights with us. Thank you all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now move forward to the technical session of the day. Each session is designed to provide valuable insights into different aspects of global networking and career opportunities for Indian nursing professionals. Here I invite Professor Pavitra Ji to introduce the Madam Speaker of first session. Ma'am, please, over to you.
Our first session starts with Dr. Rekha Annie Prasad, ma'am. As time is limited, we have already mentioned brief note about madam. Now I'd like to welcome madam to continue the session. Please, ma'am. Madam is going to present the session about Indian nurses bridging gaps in global healthcare.
ಮೈಕ್ ಕೊಡ್ಲಾ One second, madam. I'll on it there. One second.
Yep. Hello. Because that slide I can't read from here. If I've got my own computer, I can read. If I okay, now ಇನ್ನೊಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ನಿಂತು ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ because there's so much of content there. ಹಾ 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 no 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 I need to have control. So ತಡ್ರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾನು Are we all ready for the next session, guys? Give me a big shout. Yes? Happy Women's Day. What a great day to have a conference like this. I'm really proud to be a part of this celebration today. And I've been told that people are here from other than Karnataka as well, so I'll be speaking a lot of English as well as Kannada because Kannada is my mother tongue. Okay? I've got lot of slides, lot of resources, but we will have a meaningful discussion about why I've come here and how I can be a bit more helpful or resourceful, not only for the students but also for the institutions who have invited me. First of all, I take great pleasure in thanking Dr. K. Venkatgiri, Chairman of Little Flower and SV College of Nursing. Give him a big shout and a big round of applause, guys. Thank you, sir. And also we would like to thank Professor Madhav Prasad, Observer, KSN and MC for spending his precious time and being a part of this great day that is Women's Day as well as our conference. Give him a big round of applause. And all credit goes to an untiring group of organizers which has been headed by great enthusiastic your principal madam, Sneha madam as well as Ranju sir. A big round of applause. And now what I'm going to do is straight away dive into our talk so that we can get going. So I'm going to get down the stage because I want to see the slides what I'm saying. Thank you. So, okay. Can you guys hear me? You don't need to see me. Later on you can see me. Okay? So we've got a very powerful topic here. What is the global impact of Indian nurses? Can anyone say how big we are and how great we are? We are awesome, guys. We are awesome because we actually contribute to the biggest skill set in the world. A big round of applause. And I was a bit surprised that I am a physician and I've been asked to speak in the nursing conference. The place where I come here for this conference is I bring the interdisciplinary aspect of my role as well as the health strategic advisor here. Okay, sir. It's much more clearer. Okay. Okay. Sorry, there's no disclosure, there's no pharma company sponsoring me, so I want to just make sure that there is nothing that I should disclose. Currently, I'm talking from the role of a CEO of Mount Sinai Virtual Hospital, which is actually in Perth, Western Australia, WA. So let's talk about the overview and the importance of Indian nurses in global healthcare. I'm not going to go over the slides or the information that you guys already know, right? We are the biggest exporters of the skill set for the rest of the world and filling our critical supply shortages. Because we are the factory, you could say, for the highly skilled nursing as well as the healthcare workers, because we train them in the most cost-effective way. We are also a very big part of the global healthcare bridging resource. What do? We contribute to healthcare in different aspects of this healthcare system. We play an important role in the global system here. How do our Indian nurses play an important role in the global healthcare system? The first one is, it's an understatement. Everyone knows that we play, or the nurses play a very important role in patient care because they are the frontline care workers there. And also now as an international doctor, an international global advisor in strategic foresight and policy, I see and I'm so proud to see our Indian nurses taking up administrative roles, policy decision-making roles as well. They also are being a very pivotal, energetic contributors in our educational system. And as our professor said, that we are promoting the more inclusive care that we globally are needed to fill in the gaps. It's very important to know why the Indian nurses actually excel. We all know we have got good hands-on training, we have got the best clinical exposure of our skill sets. The patient number that you guys see are no comparable to any part of the other world, because you have so much of hands-to-hands exposure in patient care, and it's an understatement to say that we are the most hard-working people in the world. I'm so proud to say that because I belong to the healthcare system that India has produced. It's very important, as the other sir said, why are we not able to reach there? What are the skill set comparison? And I think it's very important for the academics and the policymakers to reflect on what are the strengths of the Indian nurses and where do we have to plug the gap. So of course the strengths are the hard-working, adaptable, experienced in high-pressure settings, strong bedside skills. There's also strength in the global nurses, that the nurses in the other foreign countries, especially the developed world, they are much more independent in their clinical assessment and healthcare delivery. They have got more exposure to technology and a very strong interdisciplinary team training. What are the challenges for the nurses globally? As we know, the language is the biggest barrier for us. The English, what the developed countries, especially UK, Canada, Australia, they've got a set of the English expectations that needs to be ticked. As well as everyone is aware about the licensing exams, as well as adaptation of technology and protocols. What are the market trends right now? The market trends are that WHO has estimated that we would be needing 5.7 million nurses in the next 5 years. Do you want to take a minute to think about it? It is a staggering staggering amount of the nurses that we require in the next 5 years. I think students, you need to pay attention to what I'm saying because this is very important. This is about you. It's not about your teachers, it's not about your organizations. I have come to talk to you and I want you to take it seriously. Okay? In the next 5 years, 5.7 million nurses are required. So what does that mean? You have got an immense potential to reach the sky. It's about what you want to be doing. It's not what about, I took this exam, go to another country, or somebody else has to offer me a job. It's not about that. There is a need in the market, and you have got the skill set, and you are the master of your destiny. And what are the challenges? And what are the solutions? Because there's no point in discussing the challenge. How do we make it better for us, better for the younger generation? Because my role as a healthcare strategic advisor, my only vision is to see how do we better the delivery of healthcare system. How can we change the direction of which we can make a better, healthy and a sustainable healthcare system. So the first challenges are language and communication. We are fortunate in Karnataka that we have been able to adapt to English. English is never a problem for most of the Karnataka people, Kannadigas, because English by default becomes our first language. So we are absolutely able to fit into that requirement without much of an effort. But again, talking English is different, spoken English is different. The solutions are we need to start integrating in our nursing curriculums what are the requirements for the licensing exams right from the beginning so that our students, once they finish their curriculum or the bachelor's or whatever course they finish, they should be easily able to slide into the next challenge. The second challenge is cultural adaptation. Of course, we Indians, we've got multicultural blend of the language and the cultural nuances. We are the best people to fit into any culture that we put in. But again, when we go to a Western culture, there are few nuances that we need to absolutely adapt to. Culturally, how do we address a sick person? How do we address a disease? How do we address a grieving patient? How do we address the complexity of the interdisciplinary team approach? How do we deliver a pastoral care when the patient is grieving? So those are the challenges, and the solution is again inculcating this into your curriculum, because when the seed is put in the ground, let's pick up the right seed when we put in the ground. So the medical and the technical education that we start in our universities have to be adaptable, have to change with the flow of the global need. The third qualification that is a challenge is recognition of qualification. As we all know that there are so many colleges, so many universities, so many deemed universities, and everyone gives their best and certifies them as the best. But when you go for a global competitive market, it becomes a challenge about whether the qualification that you have actually obtained after 5 or 7 years of studying, is it recognized? Is it acceptable, or what are the gaps and which agency do we have to contact, and how do we get our accreditation. So those are the challenges. And what are the solutions? I think it's a need of the hour that we actually have an agency which streamlines verification and streamlining of these qualifications, and within a very short time frame of the processing, that they actually get the results, whether they are eligible with full qualification that is accepted in the other countries, or these are the modules that they are lacking and they need to do some training. So this is the solution. And again, creating an agency that helps in streamlining the process. This is a need of the hour for the global preparedness of the market that is actually waiting for 7.5 million nurses. The next challenge is, I think we all know that there are lots of job opportunities after you guys finish the education here. People go to Gulf countries, people go to UK and Ireland, America, US and Germany. But I have worked with these nurses who have come from other countries in multiple countries throughout the world. The sad part of it is these people are exploited. These people are exploited by agencies who have recruited them, and it becomes quite painful to see that these nurses have paid so much of money, time in equipping themselves in a view that they know that their future is going to be brighter, that once they come to a new country, they have been exploited because their wages are comparatively far less than the other people who are working in the same job roles. So what we need to do for this? As we have spoken, India is ready for business, as our Prime Minister Modi said. But how are we going to be ready? So we need to look at creating an agency with a legal knowledge of international law by collaborating with legal firms in these countries. And in my role as a healthcare strategist, we as our organization, we have got collaborations with legal firms who actually check the contracts before the nurses come into that country and say that whether it is legally acceptable according to the labor laws of those particular countries. The next challenge is continuous professional development. How many of you guys have heard about that? That is a need of the hour, because we are in the most fascinating era of technology and human mankind. Every day there are new discoveries, every day there are new inventions, every day there are new things that are coming out in our own individual fields. How do we update ourselves? If we are thinking about global preparedness, we are thinking about going and standing in the global market and saying that yes, we are ready. We are ready to give the top-notch healthcare system one can deserve. What do we need to do? We need to equip ourselves with the necessary knowledge, because knowledge is power. Nobody is going to challenge us if we do not have a good accent. Okay? My accent hasn't changed, but still, because if you are knowledgeable, people will stop and listen, because you have got the power to stand there and talk about it. So it's a very important and essential part of our education fabric that we need to be focusing on continued professional development. Have regular updates in the field that are constantly changing. For example, the infection control. right? The COVID came and brought the whole world to our knees. We literally started praying God. We started having Gomutra and everything else in the world because we didn't have a solution. Why is that? Because we as humanity failed to heed to our previous experiences. COVID was not new. We had the Spanish flu about 100 years ago. What did we learn? We learned nothing because we as humanity, we thought that we have gone to moon, we have gone to Mars, we know everything. A simple take-home message for all my students. Ego does not stay in the same house where a continuous thirsting soul for knowledge stays. Both of them cannot stay. So if you are thirsting for knowledge, your ego should be outside that house. So I would request each and every faculty member, the board, and the university people who are representing, including the students, to make an it's a continuous education that I have to keep doing. The minute I don't submit that, my renewal for registration is paused. They will ask me, Dr. Prasad, what have you done this year? Give us the logbooks. We haven't been taught the patient's psyche. What does the patient expect? And how do we need to deliver those things? That is very important. And it's also important to actually familiarize the international health standards and learn about the protocols and the best practice that are followed in the global market. There are lots of little things that we have to do, develop, like, soft skills and network with global partners. This is especially for the organizations. Understand legal and ethical nuances of each country and, for example, the Caucasian, that means the English-speaking countries, their expectations are different. If you go to German-speaking country, their expectations are different. There is also a global need for which in about 5 years' time they will be requiring nurses in South Korea and Japan and the Schengen countries who speak either Dutch or Finnish. So there are the different things that we need to keep in mind. The importance of learning language, the importance of learning the culture. I also have some hands-on experience, taking internship and volunteering opportunities. The next thing is, what do we need to do for global standards? As everyone said, as our first guest speaker said, that there are computer simulated workshops and computer-based education. Yes, they are an integral part of that. What should we be doing to get ourselves prepared? As I said, always think that there is about 1.7 million job opportunities there. And I think we have got our guests here. I will pause my talk and then welcome the speakers. It's not polite to keep talking. I'm going to stop and then we will welcome them. Thank you. Everyone please stand up. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಲೈಟ್ ಹಚ್ತೀರಿ ಹಾಂ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು Thank you. Thank you, thank you.
Hello. Check. Hello. Sorry for the interruption. Here in the session, we introduce the other two speakers. They have arrived now. They are from too far, and I request Sneha Madam to come over the dais to introduce them for the gathering. Once again, to welcome them. Yeah.
Better.
And sorry for the interruption. Once after the session ends, we'll welcome them officially over the dais. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Better. I'll stand on the stage and then. ಯಾರಿಗ ಬೇರೆ ಸಾರಿ
I request Professor Hemalata ma'am to come over the dais to introduce the Madam Speaker of second session, and I request Mrs. Litty ma'am to come over the stage for introducing the session speaker of third session. Along with that, I request Ms. Harshita to come over the dais to introduce Madam Speaker of Session 4.
Very good morning to one and all gathered here. It gives me an immense pleasure to introduce our resource person, educationist, motivational speaker and social activist Professor Dr. Unmona Borgain Saikia, Principal, College of Nursing, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, Guwahati. She had completed her post-graduation from SNDT Women's University, Mumbai, and pursued PhD degree from Guwahati University. She has completed a PG course in MSc Psychotherapy and Counseling in IPMS, Mumbai, postgraduate diploma in Hospital and Health Management under IGNO, and certified professional for quality implementation in hospitals from Consortium of Accredited Health Care Organization. She established the first private nursing college, Asian Institute of Nursing Education in Northeast India. Her journey in the nursing profession started as a bed nurse to the entrepreneur. In these 30 years of professional experience, she has held various positions and responsibilities in various capacities. Starting as a tutor, administrator in college and chief of quality control department of super specialty hospital, NABH assessor, former dean faculty of nursing Health University Government of Assam, PhD guide at SSUHS, Senate member of SNDT Women's University and National Vice President of Association of Nurse Executives of India, ANA. Madam has achieved various awards like Best Indian Golden Personalities Award, India's Most Inspired Women Leaders and Rising Women of India, awarded for outstanding service and dedication in the project conducted by NINA during COVID-19. Now, it's my privilege and honor to welcome Professor Dr. Unmona Borgain Saikia to the dais to present the second session about enhancing professional growth through global networking. I welcome you, ma'am.
Next, I invite
ನಂದು ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂ ಆಯ್ತು ರೀ
ಅವ್ರ ಸೆಷನ್ 11:15.
ಹೌದಾ ನಾವು ವೋಟ್
It is my great honor to introduce our distinguished speaker today, Professor Dr. Rupa Ashok Verma. He is currently working as Professor cum Principal at MK/SSS Sitabai Nagakundkar College of Nursing for Women, Nagpur, Maharashtra. She has completed her graduation from Pandit Ravishankar Shukla University, Raipur, Chhattisgarh, Masters in Childhood Nursing from Dr. MGR University, Chennai, Tamil Nadu, and PhD in Childhood Nursing from Dathamege Institute of Medical Science, deemed to be University, Nagpur, Maharashtra. She also holds a degree of MA Sociology. She has more than 21 years of experience in nursing education and administration. She is editor-in-chief of various indexed nursing journals. She has been awarded by various organizations for her contribution in the field of education and particular nursing education. She is member of Board of Studies of MEAHS for certificate and fellowship courses. She is also associated as member of editorial team and reviewer board of many esteemed nursing journals. To her credit, she has more than 30 publications in various index journals, including Scoopers journals. She has given her valuable and selfless service as Vice President of TNA Vidyarabha branch from 2016 to 2022. She is State Secretary of the Nursing Teachers Association of India, Maharashtra State Branch. Dr. Verma is Chairperson of Bylaws Committee at Nursing Scholar Society. She has been awarded with Best Nursing Teacher Award by the Nursing Teachers Association of India in the year of 2021 and the Best Nursing Faculty Award by Edward Foundation in the occasion of International Nurses Day in the year of 2023. Today, Madam will be sharing her insights on global networking in nursing opportunities and challenges, a topic that is highly relevant in our profession. Please join me in giving a warm welcome to Professor Dr. Rupa Ashok Verma. Over to you.
Thank you, ma'am. Next, I invite Ms. Harshita to come over the dais to introduce the session speaker. Session 4 speaker.
A warm good morning to respected dignitaries, distinguished speakers and the delegates. It's give me a great pleasure to introduce the next resource person of this international conference. In this session, we have the privilege of hearing about the career pathways of Indian nurses from a distinguished speaker who has made the remarkable contribution in this nursing field. Before starting this session, I would like to give a brief information about Madam Dr. Kavita R, Professor and HOD of Child Health Nursing at BLEDS Shri B.M. Patil Institution of Nursing Sciences. In the year of 2022, Madam completed her PhD Nursing at National Consortium in Indian Nursing Council. And Madam facilitates nursing activities in her present institution, and she won the University Gold Medal from Meenakshi University, Chennai for securing first marks in MSc Nursing. Madam received a first prize for her best scientific posture presentation in her various conferences, and she is a top scorer in a boot camp organized by RAATI for a selection of trainers for training. And she is an educational board of member, Journal of Pediatric Surgical Nursing, on official publication of American Pediatric Surgical Nurses Association. And she was a board of study member in Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bangalore from June 2015 to June 2018. And she is a chief editor of college annual magazine, which is named as Sinchana. And she is a life member of Trained Nurses Association of India, Society of Nurse Midwife India, Nursing Research Society of India and Innovation Publication.
and it's a privilege to announce that she written a book on a comprehensive manual of pediatric nursing procedure, which is published by JP Brothers Media Publication, New Delhi, and the first and second edition is published and the third edition is now under process. And today, Dr. Kavita K. Madam will be sharing her insights regarding career pathways for Indian nurses. I encourage all of you to actively engage in this session. And without further ado, please join in welcoming Dr. Kavita K. Madam to the session. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. Please be seated. Sorry, Dr. Rekha, ma'am, for disturbing your session and interrupting your session in between. So, for valuing and welcoming the other panelists, we have taken some of the time of Dr. Rekha, ma'am. Again, I'm giving the session, I'm handing the session to ma'am to continue her session. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. We had very distinguished guests, and I think we all can pause for 10 minutes, right? To welcome everyone. Okay. So we were going through a few talks and then I had to pause. There are lots of expert panelists here, what I'm talking about, but I think it was mainly directed to my student cohort here. What do we need by soft skills in nursing and healthcare, which is applicable to even the doctors who get trained here in India, the paramedics, and the paraclinical cohort that we train. The most important thing is about the communication. I'm going to skip a lot of things because there's a lot of content. I'm just going to give a snippet of what's important, and then we can have the rest of the distinguished speaker give us their view of things. There are a few things that we are lacking in the teaching of our healthcare curriculum here, especially about empathy and compassion, about emotional intelligence, which I think I learned in a hard way. We didn't know what was emotional intelligence when we were in our med school or when we were in our colleges. It's about managing emotions in high pressure situations, recognizing and responding to other emotional environment in which we work. Nurses and doctors, we work in a very high pressurized areas, and maintaining professionalism during the stressful situation. Also focus on critical thinking and problem solving. And that is the biggest thing that I have observed when our nurses come and start to work in our global network, or in India, the nurses from India coming to Australia or UK or America. The nurses are hardworking, excellent, they have got lots of knowledge skills, but we don't teach them to have a critical thinking and problem solving, because we have got that hierarchical education system here. Whatever doctor says is 100%. That's not true. We are also human. Because the thing is, what I keep telling my MDT, that the nurses and rest of the team members spend about 23 hours with the patient care. And we as doctors, we come for maximum an hour and spend with the patient. The team leader as doctors, we are obliged to take the inputs from the nursing staff, the dietitian, the pharmacist, the occupational therapist, and the caregivers in different roles, and have a consolidated, integrated plan. Otherwise, it's not going to be an effective, efficient way of giving health care. The biggest thing that we lack in Indian healthcare system is working as a team and collaborating. We are all equal in the healthcare that we are providing. We do not need ego in patient care. Professionalism and ethical decision making has to be taught even from the basic curriculum of each and every healthcare courses that we give. And and conflict resolution is a big part of those soft skill development. I'm going to take 1 minute about multidisciplinary team because I think this is the biggest gap in our training here. And there should be a lot of willing parties to make this change in the global healthcare that we are aiming to deliver in about 5 years' time. The impact should come from the university level, the policy maker, that teamwork is the most important thing. The multidisciplinary team involvement is very important because, as I said, the patient outcome depends upon every team member's input. I'm going to skip the global certification because there are lots of competent people who will be able to talk about that. So I'll take a few minutes in terms of what are the future career pathways for nurses. As we have known and seen here, we have got pediatric nursing specialists and we have got ICU critical care specialist nurses. So that is a part that everyone is well familiar with. What I'm going to say and share is something that is evolving. And where do we need to be in 5 years' time, as I was talking about? There are new opportunities, career opportunities evolving, especially for health administration. Nurses with MBA are going to be a real game changer. Big corporate hospitals will be needing an MBA with a nursing background, a valuable asset, because they know how to deal with the patient care, the nitty-gritty of patient flow, the nitty-gritty of the requirement of the resources, as well as managing the critical patient inflow. If they are equipped with an MBA in human resource or finance, there's nothing as best as having someone with a nursing background and an MBA as an administrator. Something that people, after doing their basic nursing, can start looking at these avenues. And something, I've been a part of AI in health digital revolution globally, where I go and attend conference and be a part of the speaking circuit. What we are seeing is AI in everything, especially in healthcare. We are needing more of data scientists. We will be needing a lot of informatics. The best people who can integrate the clinical aspect of that as well as the additional information or education in data scientists, they will be employed as data analysts. There are huge opportunities opening up, especially in Europe and in America, because most of these corporate hospitals are looking at somebody as a data analyst or a data scientist with a clinical background who can sit and analyze tons and tons of data that we have collected over years and help them to streamline the process from admission to discharge, from delivering of treatment plans to optimizing treatment plans. Something that the academicians and the university are worth to give a thought and see how you can evolve. The last one is, as our university vice chancellor who was there in the morning spoke about telemedicine and the digital medicine, which is inevitable, which is going to be a part of our future healthcare system. I'm going to skip this best care practices in healthcare. If you need, my slides are available. So I'm going to skip the best healthcare system. Patient care, will skip this. I want to focus on very important thing. Nurse well-being. Everybody paying attention to this? It's a very important aspect of healthcare system. After COVID, we saw the burnout of healthcare system. Nobody talks about nurses getting burnt out. Yes? Patient and nurses ratios are never put into the bigger equation. I think it is time for us to focus on nurse well-being. As academicians, as the curriculum, the university board, like half the university board is here. The whole of India has been represented in the small stadium. But we are a global partner in this healthcare that we are talking about. Especially for those esteemed guests here, I would like to bring to attention that it is time for us to actually pay attention to nurses' well-being. We should make sure that we actually put things in place to educate our nurses, even ourselves, to get a work-life balance, focus on mental health, physical health, and above all, safety. Today is Women's Day. It brings us the hard fact of our Mera Bharat Mahan, the women's safety, back into question. We need to bring that as the center of our educational process. The women's safety is not just the women's problem. It is the men's problem, because every woman belongs to a group, an extended family of men. We are a daughter of a father, we are wife of a husband, we are a sister of the brother, we are mother of our sons. So it is the responsibility of all young men to make sure that our safety, the nurses' safety, are kept as paramount. And professional growth, as I spoke to you about, the continued professional development is a very key part of the nurse's well-being. Because if your knowledge is updated, you feel confident, you're not stressed out, you're not anxious. And above all, a supportive work environment. So I'm going to have 1 minute for this. What are the future trends? Yes, I'm talking about global opportunities. I'm talking about, yes, we need 7.5 million globally. We're also talking about this is an export market. We are a skill set. Let's train everyone and send everyone. But let's be practical. Can every one of us go out and work or get the job and have the right environment? No. What can we do for our own population here? How can we start thinking as entrepreneurs? How can we start thinking that I don't need to go and ask for a job? I am a very proud nurse. I can look after myself. And how is the global healthcare system changing, and what are the business opportunities? So a couple of things I'm just going to skip through because there are lots of things in my slide. The business opportunities, what we can do is, this is already there. The healthcare, home care or elderly care services that is going on, which is already happening in metro. But India is just not 5 or 10 cities. We know that. It's a big country. So we need to start looking at the expansion of these kind of the healthcare system as something like Uber Eats or DD or Zomato. So as soon as somebody needs a trained healthcare person, they can just log in. A local agency can deliver a competent, a well-rounded, patient-centric, cared person to be delivered there. And now we're talking about what is the collaboration with NSVH. Why do I come here, and what is the difference that I'm going to bring? As a role of a healthcare strategist, My job is to advise, or my passion is to advise the healthcare organization. In December, I was in Oman talking to the Ministry of Health there. Looking at my work that I have done in Australia, they had invited me to give my thoughts and ideas of cost-effective healthcare delivery. So there are better ways of doing things, and we can do that. We help in collaborating with the local institutions to design the product that they want and help them in their revenue model, and also train them whatever they want in that specific continued professional care model. So at MSVH, we have developed different courses for especially continued professional development course, and we can talk about it a bit later. And we have got the design that we have actually rolled out in Australia. We empower the nurses to run their own business. We train them to be the healthcare consultant where they can monitor the chronic diseases. An example is we have trained a nurse that she has 1,000 people in her small village. She actually charges them monthly subscription fees and makes sure she goes and checks their blood pressure, blood sugar, and then they, eating healthy, hygiene, anemia workup, women's care, all those things. So that there are lots of things that we have empowered people, but there are, I think what we can do is we can skip a lot of. So my last slide is, today is a very important day. It's a very special day for all women and men because we are a part of their family. It's an opportunity to say that today we celebrate not just the achievement, but the resilience, courage, and unwavering spirit of every woman who dares to dream, lead, and break the barriers, which every woman of India can be. We inspire everyone to have that courage that no journey is big. No dream is unachievable. A journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step. Of course, it's not going to be easy, but who cares? You started and everything will fall in place if you keep going, have the resilience of not giving up. Be proud to be who we are and be a part of the community, because you get only one chance to make that impact. A good impact let us be doing. The future is not just female, it's equal, empowered, and unstoppable. Happy Women's Day. Give every woman who is here and who is not here a big applause. And I've got my contact details there. If anyone is interested, I'm happy to have the email contact. And okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Rekha ma'am, for sharing such an insightful perspectives on the role of Indian nurses in global healthcare. I request, it's the time to felicitate Madam Speaker. I request both the principals of 10 institutions to come over the dais to felicitate Madam Speaker of first session. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Please be seated. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you once again. It's the time to move towards the second session. I invite Professor Hemalata ma'am to introduce the speaker to the second session. Ma'am, please give a brief intro to welcome ma'am over the stage.
Already given the brief introduction about Professor Dr. Ulmona Borgen Saikia, I request Madam to please come on the stage and start the session. Please, Madam.
Here in front of you, the second session speaker, Dr. Umona Borgen, PhD, MSc and MSc Psychiatric and Counseling, and PG Diploma, and she is a Principal, College of Nursing, All India Institute of Medical Sciences, Guwahati. Madam, over to you.
You don't have pointer or anything? No, with that I can change the slide? No, but you turn it. When I need, I'll come down.
He will change.
You can see. I'm not so comfortable like that. Okay, but I wanted... I want light on. I want light on. I want light on the, yeah. This one off, or it is connected? Yeah, this is fantastic. Okay. Hope. Just few minutes left to good afternoon. Warm good morning to one and all present over here. Not so warm. So it is really a very thrilling moment for me. And I extend my deepest gratitude to Sneha, who called me a couple of days back. And the way she requested me, I had to cancel another international open air where I booked my ticket from my own and wasted my money because I wanted to be with Sneha and with you all. Okay, so I had started my journey 3 a.m. I woke up, 4 a.m. I started from home. Finally, I landed with you with so much love and affection to all of you from Guwahati, Assam. Okay? So, you have just heard to Madam Rekha. I really missed to hear her what she spoke. I was very eager to learn from her, to know the globe. And I am the person that I work with my responsibility with 200%. So I don't have much of time to go around and look around. Thought I would have learned something from Rekha madam, but I missed. Sorry ma'am, could not be on your time. Okay, so I'm going to the topic. Next slide please. So, professional development. Again, why light off? Light on, I want to see your face. You're feeling hot, that's why light off? Otherwise, yeah, it's okay. Don't bother to the slides. Just look, listen at me. If you do not look at me also, no problem. Okay, for me, I would like to tell you, before professional development, develop your personality. Look at yourself, who you are, what you want. Otherwise, it is for all of us just a rat race. Have you seen a rat? How it runs? Okay, We are having rat race at home, a rat race office, rat race at Instagram, Facebook, etc., just rushing through the information. But how many of the beautiful quotes and information we are imbibing and putting into our own life? Just ask yourself. Okay, so I would like to ask you, first you explore yourself. What is your ability? Many of you, many of not you, many of us, many of others, they join in engineering, but they don't want to be engineer. They join in medical, but after that they become the IS officer. Yes or no? For us also same. So what skill and ability do we have? Need to explore, very important it is. Because depending on your ability, you can be accelerating and you can go higher and higher whatever you do. And what is your personality? Introvert, extrovert, positive, negative. What are the skills you have? In the nursing itself, some of you are maybe a very good writer. Some of you are maybe the very good infusionist. Okay, some of you are very good. One of my faculties, who was working with me, she was a very good heart surgeon, I can say the word. Dr. Bhavananda Das from Delhi, very good, very renowned heart surgeon. For him, no other doctor could assist except this faculty. Continuous 6 open heart surgeries she assists. So her skill in the operation theater. So you have to explore like that. And of course, you should have updated knowledge and a right positive attitude. Next slide, please. Then, are kya re, change karo, otherwise I'll change you from this year. Okay, so positive attitude. For me, it is very, very important. If you are positive, if you think it will happen, it will happen. Okay? Everyone born with some potentiality that you have to believe yourself. I have some potentiality. We all born with unbelievable inner potentiality, not just like that. So, unbelievable, until and unless some storm come to your life, you cannot imagine what you can do. Until and unless a person broke both the legs, he does not know he can walk without legs also. Yes or no? So, thoughts, feelings and imagination, these are the very important things. What we think, are you attaching the feelings? And what you imagine, what you think repeatedly it becomes, that you always keep in mind. I don't know how many of you have experienced this. For me, what I think, it becomes. Every time suppose today I want a call from Sneha. It will happen. I can make it happen. I can give example later on. Because couple of days back only I have connected with Sneha. I'll do that. Okay, what do you repeatedly feel attracts to you? Okay, whatever you feel, universe is like that. You feel and it attracts to you. What you imagine, that will create. So deliberate, conscious, guided own thoughts are granted. But deliberate, it should be consciously guided what you want. Just thinking something today, you saw Osher Rai, oh, if I could have been like Osher Rai, if I could have been like Amitabh Bachchan, walk the life of Amitabh Bachchan, walk the life of Osher Rai. Okay? Deepika. Okay? So there is a story of woodcutter. Anyway, if time takes more, I'll cut other part because my next speaker also going to talk much of my talk. So woodcutter story, I'll tell you what you think that it becomes. I don't know, you might be knowing. A woodcutter person was in the forest. He was feeling very tired. And he thought, I'm feeling so hungry if I get something to eat. He was sitting, closing his eyes. So many food items came, fruits and all. He had eaten up. Then he thought, my stomach is full. Mine is not full, huh? My stomach is full. Okay, so if I can get a good place to sleep, some, comfort device, then he suddenly got something, someone left some comfort clothing over there, he slept. While he was sleeping, suddenly woke up. If a tiger comes, what will happen? And tiger came and eaten him up. That is the fear, the negativity. When you are nurturing the positivity, only nurture the positivity, not the negativity. This is the lesson for you before I go for the professional development. So hope you all understood. You need to be positive, attract only positive, think only positive, no scope for negative. Yes, children, students, next slide please. Next. Professional development, what is and why it is important. My dear students, books are outdated before it published. So you have to keep on studying. For me, if I tell you when I have done my BS in nursing, many of your teachers also not born even. Okay, so I'll not tell. Okay, so then there is nothing permanent. So still I am learning what I wanted to tell. I am still learning, I am still studying. Okay, every day. I studied yesterday also. There is nothing permanent except change, my dear. So what you have learned, you have done from AIMS or you have done from Michigan State University or Harvard University. Does not matter, it will be outdated, particularly health too much. Healthcare profession in the changing turmoil. Every moment it change. Disease change, everything change. Okay? AI making life more challenging. Artificial intelligence are smarter than us. Okay? So also patients are smarter than us, right? Changes in people, demographics and new diseases. Heart disease was before, after 60. Now I can see majority heart disease for the guys after 30. Yes or no? Diabetics no more a old disease. Right? So we have to develop. Next please. So definition coming to the professional development. Okay, it is a pointer. Okay. Continuing professional advancement is the conscious updating professional knowledge, improvement of professional competence throughout a person's life. Just imagine, throughout a person's life. You are being called professional. Why? When you are professional, you have to continuously update yourself. Otherwise, as I said, you are outdated. You cannot. Society is giving respect to you. In the characteristics of professional in nursing, you must have studied. Okay? So it is the welfare of the society, right? Progressive of the society. So you have to. Next, please. So why we have to do the professional advancement, enhance professional growth, we have to, and we want recognition. So involvement of the bedside nurses, when we grow more, when we do more, there will be more involvement, more improvement of the patient care. Nursing, yes, diverse aspects of nursing are coming up. Okay, telenursing, oncology nursing, etc., whatever. Ultimately, nursing is caring the patient. So when you are updated, you can give the better care. Okay, motivation, when you update yourself, you have been more motivated. And higher education certification also we required. Next, please. So this is the steps of professional development. First, what we do, we collect information and we do networking. From where we by networking, this is a networking. In the conference, you are meeting each other. I am meeting Madam Rekha. Okay. So it is like that. Then knowledge and application. So you have collected information, you network. Network means share your knowledge or collect others' knowledge. Then in knowledge application, whatever knowledge you have, if you are not applying, it is just outdated. So you are not professional. Having degree does not say you are professional. You have to apply to the field. Then only it is application. Then comes knowledge you have, skill you have. Then it comes the attitude, ability and attitude. So how do you perform? you have studied from the very best college, as I said, Harvard or AIMS, then you have also your application, you know. But how do you really perform? When there is no doctor in emergency, how do you perform? And what is your attitude? So anyone from AIMS? No one from AIMS. Okay, so what I'm saying, particularly now, there is an exam called NORSET. All of you might be aware about it. Okay, so after BSc or MSc, 2 years they sit back at home and do the coaching to get the admission in the, join in AIMS. Then they think, wow, I am very powerful, knowledgeable, they have got lot of attitude. But sometimes, like, people fail to understand the common dialogues prescription because they are not having practical experience. I don't want to give more detailed example or real example of it because that is the attitude. Attitude, if you think I have learned, I know, then finish. You should consider yourself, I don't know, I want to know. For me, actually, the only strength for me, I know I don't know anything. Because of that, I keep on learning now also. After doing my PhD, I have done psychotherapy counseling for what, you know, not for any promotion, not for any counseling services, just to understand my students and faculty and staff. Then after that, I have done hospital administration because I also need to go to hospital. Then after that, I have done the certified professional for quality implementation course because I have to know what is updated. Then after that, I have done NABS, though I am not going for assessor, but to know it. Okay, it is very important. So your ability and attitude, that is very important in the professional development. Otherwise, you are thinking information networking, attending 110 conferences and credit points, your certification will not make you professionally grow. Keep in mind. Then action and acquaintance. Then what are you doing for others? If you are a leader, how many leaders you are developing under you? With how many people you are associated? Okay, how many organizations you are associated? Okay, then competence and responsibility. So you have to, wherever you are working, you should be competent enough and you some professionalism. Next slide. So this is the growth, my dear. Okay, so benefits ultimately, if you do the professional advancement. These are the photograph of my institute. This side, the teachers also, continuously I conduct classes for teachers. Basic life support, other supports, and others are nursing, blue one are nursing officers. We continuously give them training. BLS done, ACLS done, once no, 3 months interval, 6 month interval. It is. So it will give you, when you keep on undergoing the training and all this thing, it will give you confidence, expertise and skill. So this is the benefits of professional development. Next slide, please. So these are the topic I'm supposed to cover. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, what is networking? Thank you. Next slide. Okay, so that as I have given about the networking, what is networking? I'll not read every word over it. So networking means we have to network. Suppose you are starting a business, right? You have to tell to the people, I am doing this, so that they will purchase your things. You have to talk to some people to learn about your business, how you can progress. Yes or no? So this is the networking, and also for us, also for professionals to grow professionally, to upgrade yourself, to seek for the better job, etc., we have to do the networking. So this is just something, one picture I am putting to you up. You know, for us, if you think, for me, I always think, if I only network with only my people, it is not enough. We are the people, deal with the human being. So I have to, you know, across the profession. He is a very renowned, he just expired actually, social activist, writer, Homan Borgohain. You can Google up and see. I had a conversation with him in the television. That is the picture. The kind of network we have to go across. So that person was 85 years old. At that time he said, thank you so much. I never knew about nursing. It was so sad for us. That's why India is far behind. Australia, America, 21 years, they are saying nursing is the first. But for us, no. Yes or no? Okay, so like we have to talk and we have to network with that kind of people who are like an intelligent person of the society, who set rules, who are the spokesperson for the society. Right, next slide. So these are the things all of you know, like importance of that. It is, press again. Again. Okay, so strengthen business and get fresh ideas, advance your career, access information, get career advice support, build confidence, gain a different perspective, develop long-lasting personal relationship, and get an answer to every question. So we get a different perspective, you know. Next slide. This is the Singapore slide, actually. The previous slide, you go again. The importance of the network, you know, I'll tell you, for me, it has happened for me to be associated with the North American Nurses Association during COVID time. Of course, it was online, but however it is, you know, I had a many session, early morning, 6 a.m., some discussion. Like, you know, I was so amazed, yes, like, you know, to see the way they talk. Their perspective, their beliefs, their dealings. What is nursing? What is the Nightingale theory? What is the Maslow's hierarchy theory? What is the bed source? All these things are available in the book. Am I right? But the different people, probably you might be you might have enjoyed with Madam talk, okay? The way they talk and culture, the way they decide, the way they prioritize, everything was so fantastic, so meticulous, you know. So we have to learn that way. So we have to do the networking for the perspective also, different perspective, not only getting the knowledge. Okay. Next, please. Who needs networking? Networking needs everyone. Okay? Networking, as I said, for business, for the professionals, even for the household ladies also, they need networking. Kya hua dusru ka ghar mein? Next house, they purchased a new car, they purchased a new machine, she got a new sari. What to do? They don't have anything else. Sorry for saying that. It is just I'm saying, like, you know, it should not be. Anyway, next please. So everyone we need. So next please. For the networking, for the nursing. Okay. So better out. So we have to do network, better outcomes for patients, right? Because, as I said, now demographic is changing, age is changing, small little boy is having the diabetes, okay? Yes or no? Okay, so if we are networking from and moreover, as you know, as the people travel, disease also travel. COVID taught us many things. Okay, so for better outcome for patient, we must do network. How others do, how we can make it better. Empowerment and satisfaction. When you will be knowing how the Australia used to do, how the Canada used to do, and when you are doing it, you are more confident. Human is same. Anatomy, physiology is same. Entire world. Yes or no? Only the socio-cultural aspect is different. Opportunity for growth, personal and professional development, community building, build powerful connections. Next, please. So, if you do the networking, if you keep connect with Madam Rekha, you may be able to go to Australia. Yes or no? So, catch on, take her number, not the phone number, address, email. After completion of my BSc, yes, you have to see the dream. The such sophisticated, so much respect. I had a friend who was doing engineering from Assam. Then he did, he was a national badminton player. Then he went to US. He did the physiotherapy course. His wife is statistician, Michigan State University. Then after doing that, he realized I have to do BSc nursing. He did BSc nursing. He did nurse practitioner. Okay. Then he came to my place very recently. The first year BSc nursing student asked him, why we have to go to foreign to work? Then he answered, the respect you get over there, not here. And also one of my friends is Falaksi from Hinduja, director. She said one of her friend in America first tried nursing, did not get then admitted in the medicine. Okay, so that is the status. That is the status of the other countries. So now I am not asking you all to rush to that, but you have to develop your identity, develop your personality so that you can grow that much. You go and see and feel and enhance yourself, your strength, courage, ability, everything, and come back and work in your country. Yes or no? Okay, then mentoring opportunity. So when you are going for taking help from someone, they will guide you, help you. Madam can mentor you, okay, like that. Then industry improvement as a whole, when you know what is happening in the world, you can develop your industry, right? Then support system, you can get the support system. So now I am networking. I am the National Vice President of ANEI. I am also Society of Midwives India, the first Assam chapter president. I am also INS president. I am also KAHO member. I have a lot of things. So those things I don't keep on going and coming, but I have a strength, I have a support, I have confidence because all these people are with me. Right? Next, please. So how you can develop network, meetings, conferences, etc., etc. Okay, nothing to talk. Next, please. Okay, next, please. Okay, tips for networking. I think Rupa will talk. Online networking, attend conferences, workshop, webinar, join professional association by becoming members. Like American Nurses, Nursing School, Alumni Network. Nursing School Alumni Network is the fantastic because the students who graduated from one school, they work in the worldwide, right? So route is same. They love to come back. When they are coming back, they can bring the fresh idea, okay? Fresh news and information and all this thing. So try to have alumni association and work on that. That is the one marvelous thing. And all this association, next slide please. All this association, you might be asking, how can we get it? Google Baba is there. Okay, Google up. You can. How to be member, how to register, how to connect. Next please. Okay, next please. That is in Singapore for me. Some platform, leverage online platform, already I said all this thing you can Google up. Next please. Okay, WHO nursing, midwifery, global community practice, these are the things are there. I think Rupa will talk on all this. I am not going to explain, but these are the things are available to network, to get connected, to make you smarter. That's why first I said, be positive, think bigger. Okay, you may lead one of this organization one day, you don't know, right? Next. Okay, these are also other association. Next, please. Okay, this is also, you can find it out, platform that to connect and collaborate. Okay, next, please. Okay, this is WHO collaborating, World Health Organization giving lot of initiative. Even for the under WHO, I am also the partner in the patient safety assurance. Okay, so you can get engaged. But for me, actually, unfortunately, while I was working in the private for last 25 years, I was also without remuneration working as a dean of a government university. Okay, so I was barely having time. Now I am so many association associated. Also I am in the now AIMS, but I am also the Senate member of SNDT. Every 3 months I need to go, and now and then need to attend this kind of conferences, because I am one of the oldest MSc holder from my Northeast region. I have done my MSc in 1999. Okay, and don't ask about my BSc. Next. Then you will ask my age. What is your age? Just 17. Yeah, 17. You don't believe? Okay. And one popular thing that all of you should know, International Council for Nurses, how many of you know? All of you, Indian Institute, are affiliated under, recognized under Indian Nursing Council. As you are under Indian Nursing Council, you are automatically also under International Council for Nurses. So put your effort to attend these conferences. Probably 2028, this conference may happen in India. I have just seen yesterday in website. I have attended one conference in Singapore, that International Council of Nurses. This is very nice. You can get all India people. So save your money. So here I would like to tell you, not the students also from pocket money, but for others, how many of you are saving for your professional growth? How much money? What is the percentage? 5%, 10%? Anyone is saving for your professional growth? No. How many of you are doing life insurance policy? Please raise your hand. Only one. How many of you are having cars? Only one car? Whoever having cars, all of you are having insurance for car? Barabar na? Before taking out the car, I cannot come out without insurance if anything happened to my car. But you are not doing insurance for yourself. Number one. Number two, you are saving money. Just like that for marriage, बच्चों का education. तेरा life के लिए क्या है? You save money from now, students. Out of 5,000 rupees, you save 500 per month from now. Okay, all of you. So this is the golden opportunity for all of us. We can get visa easily when we are going to attend some conferences. Okay, so please keep in mind. Please keep in mind this thing. From today, you will be saving money, and every alternate 2 years, you will be visiting one country, Australia to next year. Okay? Next year, no, 2025 by October you will go. Okay, so you have to, because why you have to go, I have booked a Barcelona also for 10 days. For some reason I could not go. I only visited several times Singapore General Hospital. But the thing is that when you go, you don't come back with a cap of nursing flag. Okay, but you learn a lot about their culture, behavior, so many things to learn. Am I right, ma'am? Okay, I am though not a right person to talk, but my perspective I am sharing. So you must visit. How many of you have visited Meghalaya? Not Meghalaya girl, others. Meghalaya Northeast, how many of you? Wow, only 1, 2. Is not a beautiful place? You must go and visit and see how clean it is. How systematic, how the weather, the moment you enter, wow, relax. No need to go to Vaishno Devi, no need to go to Kamaikya. Your mind is so relaxed. So for that also you have to visit. There is a hospital called Robert Hospital in Meghalaya. Just go and see. You feel like, I'll see somewhere Nightingale. So clean, so fantastic. You have to go, yaar. Okay? Next, please. So you have to get engaged in now sustainable development of SDG goal 3 is very important for us. Okay, now we are only working for us, but what the WHO is doing for the world, that we have to get initiative and engage. Next, please. Okay, so engage in global initiative. Next, please. Consider joining a global nursing network. Already I said. Next. Okay, this is another thing that is going to come up for me, the Nightingale Initiative for Sustainable Development Goal on 11. I'll share the link. You can also hear. It is on 11 March at around 8:30 p.m. Okay, so how the student nurses think about the future. Like I have 2 students with me from all over the globe. This series are going on every month. Okay. We are going to, so this is the network. I'm sharing it with how I'm doing networking, how I am trying to progress myself, okay? So that when we'll share, I'll hear there how they do. Sometimes I wonder in the students' life itself, they do so much public work. But for us, writing that 120 assignments and all these things, that's all over. Yes or no? We have to look at the bigger picture. This finger is still very tough writing assignments during 97 to 99. Okay, so only I have made impact on my finger, not in the wall. Okay, so now things are very easy. You can network through internet and all these things. So you can build your nursing network with your classmate, professor, mentor during. So when are you going to start the network? Unfortunately, now is the time coming. Even you don't network with your friends. Why? With whom you network? You network with someone in far who is looking very good in Instagram. You hardly talk to your friend. Yes or no, students? Network with your friends first. Go and talk with your teachers. Your concerns by yourself. Until and unless, Reena, come to my room. You don't come. You go and take appointment to madam that if these are the issues I have. These are my dreams. I want to go to Australia, America, Canada, etc., etc. Sure, start networking like that. Okay, for me, I have lot of networks. I have probably few pictures I'll show you. Okay. Let me read the previous one, please. You never know when someone you meet today might later help connect you to the next great job. Already I said about madam, okay? Okay, anyway, I also maybe you help sometimes, who knows, right? So keep networking. Next, please. Okay, you can put professional identity. Okay, so next. After networking, I am coming to the professional identity. Okay, professional identity is nursing is what means to think, act, and feel like a nurse. It is influences the work environment and the relationship interdependent reciprocal. This is a Silicon India magazine. Probably it is from Bangalore. It came out in 2019. Okay, I was very shocked to see myself in the cover page. Actually, nowadays, through the Facebook and all these things, people used to survey who you are. Okay, through that, they have put me, and they have put me in such a way, not as a best nurse, not a best leader. They have put me Northeast India's first private nursing institute, a institute engendering change in the nursing education. Okay, because I was the first private nursing college in Northeast India in 2004. It was a really lot of difficulty I had at that time to my people to make them understand to the university. Even my senior teachers were objecting. Why private college? My teachers, but they all are working in the private now. Okay, so lot of objections I had. So finally, my local university took so much time. I went to SNDT Women's University because I was the alumni from that, and they readily agreed to me. I ran through 20 years over there, and I'm the senior member in the SNDT now, though I am not in that university. So to develop your identity, you have to, what to do? You have to work hard. Okay, if you ask me, how did you come to this stage? I'll say, I work hard. I work hard. I don't work for 100%, I work for 200%. My job is not the home, it is more than a temple for me. I am not on time, I am always before time. So, and I am 200% honest, so my organization was giving me 200% freedom. I was managing from 1 rupee to 1 crore. Never ever asked me But now in the central government, lot of policy protocols are there. For 1 year I am struggling. Anyway, that is also a very good place to work. We have to maintain by. But why I'm saying, like, I am just not advertising myself that I am in this position. People like you from Bangalore, calling from so far, it is a much bigger honor for me, to tell you very frankly. But you should know the journey of myself, that how hard I work. Actually, to tell you, my son class 10, 12 exam is going on. On the day of what was the day I forgot, the chemistry exam, I supposed to go to Muradabad, that also I promised in the month of January for 2 days, 3 days. I booked the ticket, I cancelled because your mom contacted me. Because when I come out of my home, 3 a.m., I prepared a breakfast for my family. I don't disturb. I have 4 cars at home, but I did not disturb my family. I have my driver also. He was sick. I said, you don't get up. I came by Uber. Okay. While going back, they will be waiting for my dinner to serve. So I do my hard work like that. I never take holiday. Tomorrow is a Sunday. I could have stayed back in office. I would have enjoyed the Bangalore, because academically first time I am coming to the Bangalore. I came for some other purpose before. Okay, so it is for me, I feel these are the things also you should know. Just reading books, having information, Googling, you cannot make your personality. Next slide, please. So this is another inspire kind of fun honor I got, like, I don't know how to talk. Next, please. If you Google me in the Google, you will get it, all this information. So professional identity nursing domains, this is a very important thing. Value and ethics. What you value, it is very important. What is the most important thing in your life? That you go back and write it down. You might be saying, for some of you, your value is your boyfriend or the girlfriend. Getting up in the morning and hi, hello, what's up, message. Yes or no? And some married people, my wife nowadays hardly say it, maybe my children, okay, like whatever. The value is something very different. For me, value is the time. For me, value is the honesty. Value is the sincerity. Value is the commitment. Value is the responsibility. For me, I am like that. I am 99% professional, 1% personal. But in 1% personal, I give my 200% also to satisfy even all my friends and neighbors and here and there. So this is the value is very important. And coming to the ethics, my dear children, okay? Ethics is what? What is legally right? What is ethically right? What your gut feeling? Say for example, very small example. You, the young nurses of 3rd year, are working in operation theater. Only the suture you have to hand over to the surgeon. It fell down on the floor. You looked around, no one has seen. Picked it up and kept on the table. Hey na? Yes or no? Yes or no? So, you might be thinking, no one seen, legally no one can punish me. Who is seeing you? Who is watching you? I can't hear. Who is watching you? God. So, if you have fear to God, I am not religious. I don't pray every morning. I pray when I feel like. But God understands me. Okay? So, if you believe in God, you cannot do anything wrong. You cannot. God will punish you one day. Okay, so ethics is very important. I don't want to talk what are the ethics, patients, right? All of you know. Then knowledge. What is knowledge? Knowledge is not information. Knowledge is the understanding. The people who is sitting next to you, I don't care from where is she coming, who cares about it? If you are the knowledgeable person, you will first send a good vibe. You will try to understand the person. Knowledge start from that. You know, how to connect with this person. Just starting from basics. So you collect the information from the patient, from the book, from your teacher experience, then you transform into and do it properly. Then leader, you should have the leadership ability. Who is the leader? Sneha is the leader, Unmana is the leader. No. Leader is the one who find out the path for others. Leader is the one who take the initiative. Leader is the one who jump to the dangerous situation first. She or he is the leader. By position, they are manager. Okay? So you nurture your leadership yourself. Okay? Professional comportment. So what is that professional comportment? You as an in charge, how do you talk to your staff? Okay, how do you talk? So I have joined in AIMS as a principal. There are 400 nursing officers, no incharge, no deputy nursing superintendent, all are like same. They come to me. So they come to me, for me just handling all issues, just imagine. What I do, I understand. Whatever the situation, I understand and accept their feelings. That is the professional comportment. I understand their feelings. My 9 is your 6 now, if I put a letter over here. Yes or no? So that you have to understand. Also the people who did MSc understand the Johari window. Next please. So this is our hospital, names Guwahati. So like my networking, not only with the student, not only with the conferences, regularly, continuously I speak to the public, to the patients and patient relatives about their health. Okay, so I tell them, I don't want you to come to the AIMS, treat yourself. Next slide. Okay, next slide. So I was saying that I regularly go to the television media because I said the person like that old person I have shown, he said that I don't know nursing. Okay, when I am professional, I have to talk about my profession. Anyone LIC agent here? Maybe. Anyone? No. At least you met LIC agent. So what they do? Morning you are going and brushing the teeth, he saw you, he will start talking. I said dom call. Diarrhea of mouth, constipation of listening. So they only talk their profession. So you also talk your profession, it is very important. And I say after working 30 years in my organization where I was working, it was almost like my own organization, own children, but I came over here to change the game. Madam said game changer. I want the Indian nurses to be appreciated like Australia and America. This is my goal. I hope you all will join me. Okay, next slide. So, yeah. So we have to nurture the step ongoing professional development, okay? I don't like to read actually. So for your professional, as I said, first develop your personality. For my students, I not only give their education, I give lot of co-curricular, debate, drama, etc., etc. Also recently to the teachers, I have given, dance and movement therapy, okay, to heal their mind. So we have to develop as a person. The Nightingale theory will not help. We are dealing with the humanity. So we have to have all these things. Next slide, please. So these are the conclave, like healthcare conclave. In all healthcare conclave, fortunately or unfortunately, I have been always invited to talk from the nursing perspective. Next, please. This is also another healthcare conclave. All are the CMD of the different hospital. The first one is my current executive director, current boss. And the third one is the 25 years boss, Dr. Numal Chandra Bara. He is a very renowned person. Okay. So out of all, I was the only nursing person over there. So like you should dare to talk. You should stand before them to talk. Okay. About nursing, against medicine, whatever. Next, please. Okay, so also like I used to go and talk about, that is the another university, General University Biology Department health prospect. So I tell them how to take care of your health, okay, to know about the healthcare profession. Next. Okay. You put another slide. Okay, this is also another thing that Fair Education Management, another conclave was there. I was participating with all the educational body. What is our perspective? And they were wondering that we, the nursing professionals, like, we cover everything. Yes, of course, we deal from the birth to death. We educate them to how to deal with NEET question paper, JEE question paper. It comes the way it is prepared for last few years according to the syllabus. Life questions, does it come with a preset module? Do you know what will happen to you next moment after your marriage? You know or not? We don't know. So we are the masters of that. We teach the people how to deal with the life. Next, please. Next picture you saw. Okay. So we have to keep, this is my last, just very recently, 2 days back, induction training for nursing officers. What I would like to say, we have to continuously train them, nurture them, mentor them. Next. So these are my association quickly growth, how I am developing my professional identity. When I was the student, I was the secretary, general secretary and all. Then I am the TNI organization. I am the long time, I am the TNI member, also organize a national conference. Also I am the SOMI conference, I am organizing as a vice president in coming. All of you can join in the April in Assam, okay, 2025. And as I said, ASPI Northeast, Association of Healthcare Professional of India. I am the executive member. I am the CAHO member. These are my association. Next, please. I am the Institute of Society of Health Administration member, Indian Association of Society of Pain member, and Invasive Nursing Society, and Association of Cardiac Nurse, founder president of Critical Care, and ANEI founder member, and also vice president of National. Next, please. I can other significant also, I have the, as I already said, Dean and Senate member, and ABS assessor, and Project Naina, and CNE activities, and Nightingale initiative already I have shown. Okay, next, if anything. Okay, so then also I am the founder president of a socio-cultural organization, Jigyasa, and member of Satchari, that is socio-cultural organization, and I am the member of Anuprerana, and public speaker in different program. Next, please. Next, please. That is community. Okay, this next, please. So, here I am coming to the end. Questions about my career. What you have to ask yourself. First and foremost, discover your talent. Reflection on your capacity. What I first slide said to you. What is your ability? Okay, what can I do? You identify yourself. What profession you want to choose. If you are very smart, you can do the artificial intelligence, right? How can I do that? Where can I do that? What do I do that? Who can I help me? Who can help me? To whom to connect? Okay, where can I do that? Okay, that's all. With this, I'm coming to the end. That with the reflections and questions to your mind. And if you have any questions, I'm here to answer you for another 1 year of the stage. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Hopes the delegates gain more attention towards global networking and its importance through madam's speech. Even she kept the delegates quiet by her mesmerizing voice. Thank you once again, Dr. Unmana, ma'am, for shedding light on the importance of networking in career advancement. Here it's the time to felicitate Madam Speaker. I invite both the principals of PIN institution to come over the dais to felicitate ma'am. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Please be seated. Here we are halting the session temporarily for a lunch break. I request the committee volunteers to assemble the gathering over the mess hall. Thank you. Thank you all. We'll resume the session after lunch. I request the committee volunteers to escort the gathering towards the mess hall. I request all the committee volunteers to take in charge. I request all the delegates to sit silently here. The committee volunteers will guide you to walk towards the mess. Sit silently, please. Thank you. We'll continue this. We'll resume the session after the lunch break. Thank you all. Very good afternoon, one and all who are gathered here. I'm going to invite session 3 speaker, Dr. Rupa Ashok Verma ma'am, MSc and PhD in pediatric nursing, MA in sociology, and she's the principal of MKSS Sitabai Nargondar College of Nursing, Nagpur, Maharashtra. So, over to you, ma'am.
So good afternoon everyone. Everyone is back after lunch. Hope all of you had a good time since morning, learning many new things, meeting new people, collaborating among yourselves and strengthening your networks. Yes? All of you are present here or some of you are still at some other place? Mentally, physically, all are here? Say yes. Ready to learn? Shall we start? Josh. Josh is missing. How's the Josh? Hi, ma'am. How's the Josh? Hi. Yes. Right. So shall we wait or will I start? Right. So, respected dignitaries and teachers from, I can walk and talk, yes, and teachers from different institutions, and my dear students and delegates, shall I come here, whether you are physically and mentally present?
Hello? Yeah. Now you can hear me? Right. So the session which I am going to talk is about global networking and the importance of global networking in nursing, the importance of global networking, interpersonal networking and interprofessional networking for nursing professionals, nursing students, and for everyone. What is the importance of global networking in nursing? What all are the opportunities available? How to grab them? What are the challenges which you may face while networking or when you want to networking, and how to overcome that challenges? This will be the main components of my session. Next slide, please. So what is networking? So it's an art of building relationship. It's an art of building networking, interconnecting with people of different culture, of different places, maybe of different professionals, coming together, making ideas or making some common objectives, working towards it, seeing to that this networking will lead to growth and development of each and everyone connected in that particular network. So this is networking. You can say that collaboration between nurses and healthcare organizations worldwide. Right? When I say global networking, it is not limited to a place at Bengaluru or at Karnataka, Maharashtra, or even to India. When global network, world is a small place, and when we have mobile phones, smartphones in our homes, the entire world is in your hand, in your fist. है ना? कर लो दुनिया मुट्ठी में. Everything is in your hand. So like that. And what is the purpose? जैसे मैंने बोला कि coming together and working for a common goal. No? Madam Rekha, morning she said that sharing the best practices. What is called as the best practices? Something which is very good at your organization can be shared by the person who is working at other organizations. So this is sharing of the best practices. What we do, how we do, that can be implemented and interpreted at different places. Right? So this is sharing of the best practices. Then facilitating international exchanges for education and career development. Look, for everything, like here, I think more than 400 students are here from different places, different colleges, maybe out of city also. Some are attending this conference online also. Some will be watching it later on YouTube, or some will be getting information about this conferences by different social media or print media. Right? So, ये हो क्या रहा है? This is creating awareness. Different 400 people coming here, learning about a particular topic. Right? Taking something from here, going back to their places and applying them wherever and whenever it is applicable. This is the purpose of networking, right? And it helps in the advances of your career. How? Because conferences and webinars, seminars, it is always, it strengthens your network. I came here, I met 10 of my new friends, I met 10 new friends who were working at different parts of the country, of different parts of the world, I can say, right? I am taking down their number, I am asking them what they do, how they do, what difficulties they are having at their workplace, right? And I am comparing with mine, and I am just critically thinking how their experiences can be used by me. You are here, you are listening to me, you are listening to other speakers, you are getting many things to learn, like for example, right from basic things, how a conference is, conference कैसा होता है, how the registration process is done, how the arrangements are being done, how the sessions are going, how the speakers speaks, what is their way of presentations, and many more. It is up to you what you want to grab from the workshops and conferences. It is all up to you, and I hope that each one of you are taking as much as possible from here. Let them settle down fast. Next slide, please. Right. So global connections, global networking means spreading our connections. हमारे connections आज अगर suppose I have a friend circle of 10, ठीक है, all of us are on social media. सबका presence है, everyone is present in social media, like Facebook, Instagram. So these are social media. If I say that such media are also available for professional profiles, that is, anyone can say which profile, which media it is? LinkedIn. Yes, very good. So that is for professional, sharing the professional achievements, sharing the professional knowledge, and where you can meet like-minded people. ठीक है, आपने अगर वहाँ पर प्रोफाइल डाला कि आई एम अ नर्स एजुकेटर, आई एम अ नर्स academician, और आई एम अ क्लिनिकल नर्स specifically serving in pediatric area or critical care area, they will help you to connect with hundreds and thousands of people like you who are working in a similar place, who are having a similar interest, right? So this is the way you can strengthen your network. So all of you, many of the, I am very proud to say that many of the MSc students are also on LinkedIn, right? And so global networking in nursing, it refers to the process of establishing and maintaining connections among nursing professionals. It involves international collaboration. When I am using the term global, It is going a step further and including the international people, international connections, making international friends, right? But the thing starts from your own place. अगर आपके पास यहाँ पर friend नहीं है तो you cannot make friends internationally, right? So start growing your network right from the place you are. अगर आप 4th year students हैं तो आपके like one of the girl I asked who is sitting next to her. No, she said कि मुझे नहीं पता. I don't know who is there. So since morning you are sitting there and you don't know who is sitting next to you, where she is. And when we are at a conference. So this is not much appreciated. We must know अगर आपके बिल्कुल next to you someone is sitting, you must ask what's your name, from which college you are. Right? So this is unless and until we will not communicate, we cannot make networking. We cannot strengthen the networking. To strengthen your network, first of all, you must be a good communicator. And a good communicator, when I say, it's not only you know how to speak. The most important thing is how to listen, how to observe what is happening in your surroundings in professional setups. Taking something from that setups, applying it, thinking of it whether this person can be useful for me. We don't want to use that person, but can we collaborate and do something good? Can I collaborate and move further? Right? For example, one of your friends, he or she has been working in America or Australia or any other parts, coming home and you got a chance to interact. So पूछेंगे कि what type of things are going on there, what is the process to move on, whether there is a scope for me. And then you yourself can evaluate and interpret whether you really want to go or you really want to do something likewise. And if yes, of course, you get a network, you get a clue, and you can climb, right? So this is the next slide. This is the power of networking. See, your networking is very, very important. Your net worth is equal to your network. ठीक है? आपके नेटवर्किंग कितनी है, आपके रिलेशंस कैसे हैं लोगों के साथ. This is very much important when we speak in terms of personal and professional growth. Professional networking is about creating and maintaining relationships that offer mutual benefit. These connections stem from industry events, workplace interaction and online platforms. है ना? Nowadays you must have heard about alumni-student interaction. है ना? What is that? The students who are passed out from the same college, they are coming back to their parent college and they are just talking to the students, guiding them, right? How they did, where they are. And alumni who are achievers, I am talking about them, right? So they can exchange their experiences because they also have learned from the same college and they have gone to some great place, like suppose in the ministry or in some healthcare sector, in community health sector, anyway they are doing the good job. So क्या करते हैं हम? As a educator, we ask the alumni to interact with the student. This is also a way of networking, right? And I always say that for the students who are sitting here, you have a very good chance of networking because when you are studying, suppose you are having a batch of 50 or 100, you at a time 400 students will be staying in the hostel or in the campus, right? तो अगर आप उन 400 लोगों से strength relations अच्छा रखने में कामयाब होते हैं, if you are succeeding in maintaining relation with that 400 people for another 10 years, believe me that you will be having a great network because today they are students, but tomorrow they only, amongst you only one will be principal, one will be director, one will be going to America, one will be going to somewhere else, one may be the advisor to government of India. आप में से ही निकलेंगे. So आपके वो 400 लोगों से relation for 5 or 10 years are going to give you the result. This is self-tested by me and you can see that this happens. When we grow our network, we grow ourselves. Next slide. Networking to build your business and career. सोचना क्या है आपको, जैसे मैंने बोला कि आज आपने नेटवर्क बनाया, आज मैं मैडम से मिली हूँ. It is not that today only we will get something good, but we may after 1 year, 2 year, 5 year or 10 years we may come together and work together. And for example, I'll give you one example so that you can connect. Dr. Viresh was there, है ना, the principal of Kusma College of Nursing. He worked with me around 15 years back in my college, right? And he contacted me today because he has my number. We were in contact, and today after 15 years, because of him, I got a chance to come here. So this is the power of networking. It is not that today I made friendship, today I am related to you, and tomorrow I am going to get benefit. No. It takes time. Right? Keep exchanging what you are doing now, what is your goal, what are your professional activities, so that people will come to know about you. Right? Then, so think long term. Add value to others. Whatever values you have, and whatever knowledge you have, you share it with others, so that people will come to know what are your strengths, and they can offer you the job or the opportunities as per your strength. Listen and ask question. As I said, communication is very important. Listening is equally important in communication. Find a mentor. This is very, very important. That mentor can be your principal, can be your class teacher, can be your subject teacher, can be someone who is working at hospital sector, can be someone from your family member who is having similar professional interests like you. So these are the things by which you can go ahead. Find a mentor, ask him, discuss with him or her what is in your mind, what actually you want to go, where you want to move, something like that, right? Then network by email. Social medias are playing very, very important role. No one can deny the role of social media in today's era. Even Modi ji, he is present in LinkedIn, and he is using all the social media. He is one of the biggest content creator today in the country, right? So why we need it? To let people know us, and so that we can know people. Of course, judicious use is very important. How much to use, when to use, and for what purpose to use, that is very, very important. Next slide. So, as till now I have said, this is just a summary. Networking is not about just connecting people. It's about connecting people with ideas, and people with opportunities. It's not only you are meeting your friend, taking a cup of coffee and going back your home. While meeting people, try to understand their ideas, try to understand the opportunities available in collaborating with them. Next slide. Benefits of networking. Learning from others who have followed similar career paths. Just now I said the example of alumni-led teachings. Receiving help with developing your professional profile. LinkedIn. Advertising yourself with your companies or with your friends. देखिए, मार्केटिंग, यू हैव टू डू योर ओन मार्केटिंग. अगर आप कुछ अच्छा कर रहे हैं, इफ यू आर डूइंग समथिंग गुड, यू योरसेल्फ हैव टू कीप ऑन टेलिंग अबाउट दिस टू पीपल, अदरवाइज पीपल विल नॉट गो टू नो. अगर आपने कुछ अच्छा रिसर्च किया है, इफ यू हैव डन सम इनोवेटिव, इफ यू हैव सम इनोवेटिव आइडियाज, publish it. Let people know about your ideas, right? Publish it, present it on different platforms. Right? Your ideas should reach to other people to work, because ideas cannot work in isolation. कभी भी अगर मेरे पास idea है, if I have an idea and I want to work on it alone, it may not be possible. So to make an idea happen, you need people along with you, right? Connecting to potential employers. Yes, the place from where you can get employment. Keep your circle very strong, है ना? You grow depending on your circle. आपके friends कैसे हैं? To whom you talk, whether you talk to a girl or boy who is very poor at studies, not at all serious about career, or you spend time talking to a teacher or mentor who can guide with his or her experience how to go ahead in your career pathways, right? आप किसी ऐसे से बात करते हैं जो आपसे ज़्यादा एक्सपीरियंस हो, तो encircle yourself with those people जो आपसे ज़्यादा experienced हो, right? So that you can learn from their experience, because everything we cannot learn from our own experiences. Many things trial and error. If I want to सीख नहीं, जब मैं गलती करूंगी तभी सीखूंगी. When I'll do wrong, then only I will learn. So this is not appreciated, right? So if you want to go for a long run, encircle yourself to the people who are very bright-minded, who are positive, who are motivating, and who can bring best from you, right? And here no one can be best suited in this place apart from other than your teachers, your alumni, your friends who are doing better than you. Next slide, please. This is like nursing associations. They are also taking initiative for this global networking. है ना? अगर if you know about the activities of TNAI, join hands with Germany, Canada, and other countries, and they are officially helping recruitment in those countries, right? So if you are really interested to go abroad, आप देखिए TNAI के in the website of TNAI, there are many information. TNAI is taking classes, taking initiative in conducting these classes also. So never get spy, because people are there who may cheat on you. So you must always know that whom to go for help. So this I have taken from TNAI website only. They are having association with Health Education England, right? And they are also working on it. Next slide. This is just an example. There are many. This is like they are also having association with German language training. OET also they are helping, online classes. And if your college is a SMA unit, they can easily get help from these associations. Next slide. Importance of global networking once again. Professional development or career advancement, I already explained. Access to job opportunities, collaboration in research and policy development, and enhanced cultural competence. This is very important. When we move to other place, when we move to other country, we get to know their culture, their understanding, their beliefs, their myths, right? And we have a better idea to explore that, to learn them, to learn with that. The nurses who are going and working abroad must be culturally competent. हमारे यहाँ पे ऐसा होता था, हम ऐसा ही करेंगे. Our culture, no culture is good, no culture is bad, no culture is higher, no culture is lower. Culture is culture, right? And wherever we are working, wherever we are living, we have to get adjust or assimilate ourselves with culture of that particular region. Next slide. Again, networking, because we are learning, we are talking so much about networking. This is also important to note. Networking means the act of exchanging information with people who can help you professionally. Already I told. Next slide. The role of global networking career enhancement, right? So by global networking, you can widen your knowledge, you can enhance your skill, and you can keep yourself updated, right? Unmona madam also said that nursing is a profession. Why? Because we have our own body of knowledge, our set of ethical principles which are governing it, and it is based on the skills. So knowledge needs to be updated and skills needs to be based on evidences. So from where we'll get that evidence? From research articles, right? From the work which people are doing in one country, we can compare with others, right? Their efficacy, their success rate of that particular practice in clinical area, and we can adopt to that. So this is the example how skill can be enhanced and how you can keep yourself updated. So updated means, skills updated means we have to be lifelong learners. After finishing BSc nursing, MSc nursing or PhD, it's not that the education is completed and the learning is stopped. Right? Knowledge is like an ocean, and every day if we can store few drops or few pebbles from that ocean, that we are really blessed, and we have to never stop collecting that pebbles. ठीक है, जो ज्ञान का सागर है, द ओशन ऑफ नॉलेज, वहां से हमको मोतियां या पेबल्स इकट्ठे करते रहने हैं. वी हैव टू कीप कलेक्टिंग द स्टोन्स ऑफ नॉलेज, ईच डे, ईच एवरी सिंगल डे. नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. How to benefit from networking? Join a professional organization. This is very important, right? So professional membership. PNAI, right? Nursing Teachers Association of India, Nursing Research Society of India, Society of Midwives of India. There are many. So professional membership is very important. The more you are the member of a professional organization, the more strong will be your network. So don't think I have to pay 1,000 rupees or 2,000 rupees for taking membership. This 1,000 or 2,000 rupees is an investment for your future. Right? Just think in that way and always take membership of professional organization which will help you to grow in long term. Communication I already spoke about. Keep your things, profiles updated. Like LinkedIn, I said to LinkedIn में आप जो कर रहे हैं, if you are getting an extra certification, add to it, right? So keep on adding and updating your profiles in social medias. Yes, next slide. So opportunities for global networking, yes, access to global job markets. What will be the advantages of this networking? You will get to know many people and you will have a better scope to grab a job at a global market. Enhance professional development by taking membership of professional organization. You will be more involved in the professional activities, may it be seminars, webinars, get together where simulation and best practices can be exchanged. So similar type of increased cultural competency. That also because if you take the membership of a professional organization, you will get the chance to go abroad. You can grab this opportunity and you can take your career to the next level. Next slide. So access to global job markets, already I explained. According to a report by International Council of Nurses, nurses are highly sought after for their specialized skills, particularly in developing countries facing severe healthcare shortages. Right? So people are there searching for nurses. Everyone across the world are searching for the skilled nurses who can work at their respective setting. So if you strengthen your network, you can be one going and giving your services here. Next slide. This is another study. Here all the things already I have explained you. I am trying to tell you with some evidences, with some publications. Right? So a study published in Global Health Action indicates that working in global health increases nurses' professional development, providing opportunities for advanced practice, research involvement, and also in leadership training. This is very, very important to inculcate leadership skills amongst you. If you want to strengthen your network, if you want to get recognized, if you want to stand out of box, okay, thousands of nurses are there, but you want to appear different from others. So you must have some different set of skills. You must have leadership quality. You must be assertive. You must have a positive attitude, and you must be confident. So if these all qualities you have, means you are standing out of crowd, you are more likely to be picked by the hospitals than others. So show to the world how different you are from others. Next slide. Mentorship opportunities, as I said, having a good mentor in your life is very, very important. According to a report from International Health Workforce Collaborative, mentorship in global health fosters professional growth. It enhances job satisfaction and improves retention in the field. Wherever you are working, if you have a good mentor to guide you, you may not take wrong decisions in your career. You may not likely to take wrong decisions. So always find a good mentor and be truthful to that mentor. Next slide. Innovation and creativity. Everyone is doing the things, but when you do the same things in different ways, your work gets recognized. Everyone will be, many of will be doing maybe BSc nursing, MSc nursing after the PhD nursing. But the person who will get some who will do some extraordinary work in the PhD studies, he or she may be likely to be recognized on a global platform. Right? और बकरियों में कुछ अलग करना है. Right? You have to look different. You have to do things in a different way. I'll ask to clap, everyone will clap in this way. So the one person may clap in this way. So that person will be recognized because he or she will be different from others. So try to be different, try to be innovative, keep thinking. Don't rely on the traditional way, existing ways since last 10 years or 20 years. This thing is being done in the same way. और उसी way से हमको आगे चलना नहीं. If you have idea, if you have doubt, do the things in different way, test it productivity, find out that this method is better and publish your articles or your work on different platforms. Definitely you will get recognized. Next slide. Increased cultural competence, already I said. Next slide. This is again an MOU between Government of India and UNESCO Greece, MENINA. Okay, this is for to increase the cultural exchange, and this is the latest. This is the 25th February 2025. This is related to the cultural exchange between countries. So government also is understanding the importance of cultural competency in global networking. Right? Next slide. Resilience and adaptability. Right. Research in global health nursing shows that nurses working in global health become more resilient and adaptable through exposure to difficult working conditions. And if since last 20 years I'm working in same hospital on the same where is my growth? No growth. Right? So if you want to have different settings which you will get depending on your next slide. Building professional relationships across. Next slide. This is Indian Nursing Council. The authorities of Indian Nursing Council while signing an MOU with University of Houston College of Nursing regarding placements and training, increasing placements and trainings by different modes in the colleges of India. Next slide. This is again another example for TNL helping in NCLEX examination, guiding regarding OET, NCLEX training is being given, and this is also to improve the networking. Next slide. These are also again some international global platform which you must know about. This Aster Guardian Global Nursing Awards are there. This is not only for nurse educators but people from clinical area, and approximately 135 countries are participating in that. Last, I think in 2022 from India, Madam Manju Dandapani was there, who was nominated and who was the first fan of this. Every year they give awards to on a global platform from the nursing leaders. Now also the portal is open, and I think 2 days are remaining for the last day. This is Aster Guardian Global Nursing Award. Now many of us are aware. Teachers and even students can take membership. 500 rupees is the membership for students here. So this way you can improve your collaboration and networking. Next slide. These are again some other associations like Global Nurses United and Extra M. This and Extra M, you can, the person who are, people who are on LinkedIn may know it. Every week they project a nurse as week of a nurse, nurse of the week, and it's also an international platform. So nurses who are working extraordinarily globally, they are recognized in this platform. The Daisy Award, this is from International Council of Nurses only. This is also for the same. So just what I want to tell you that not only you have to search where I go to work globally, you also can search about where my work which I am doing in my country get recognized globally. So these things can, or these associations can help you. This I named only a few, there are many. Next slide. Yeah. Workforce, there are 6 core elements of the relationship code: place, power, purpose, privacy, presence and pacing. So these are the these are the 6 core elements or 6 P's. Because where you are working, the place you are working and the place you want to go. Okay, identify that. The power means the power of your knowledge, even the power of your country, the power of your currency. Sometimes you may want to go to a country, but that country doesn't allow you. That also may happen. Purpose, what is the purpose of going there? Privacy, where the basic human rights will be protected there. Dignity, your presence will be appreciated or not. And pacing, for how long you want to go. You want to go and settle there, or you want to work there, come back to your country. These are the things on which you want to work, or you want to think if you want to go outside. The International Council of Nurses, it's a federation of national nurses association. It is founded in 1899 and it is representing nurses in 129 countries. And it is the world's first and widest reaching international organization for the health professionals. You can go to the ICN website and you can see for the recent developments and recent programs. This is one of the coming conferences, 9 to 13 June 2025. So if you want to keep visiting this type of websites, you will come to know that what is happening, where it is happening. Okay, it is possible for you to go there, and if it is not possible to go there in person, nowadays there are many platforms where you can virtually present your work, right? So grab that opportunities. See, opportunities will come and go in front of your eyes. Your career will move when you will grab those opportunities. Okay, every opportunity is big or small coming on your way. Try it, grab it, do it, go for it, challenge yourself. Right? Next slide. So challenges of global networking. Till now we have seen that what is global networking, what are the opportunities available. Now what are the challenges we may face, right? So cultural differences and communication barrier. Yes, I want to go to Germany, but I have to learn the language. I have to learn or achieve at least B2 level. There is a language level of in communication now. In German language I am talking about, you have to complete B2 level. You have to pass B2 level to qualify to go to Germany. So these things can be started right from your student period. If your ambition is that you want to go abroad and you want to go to Germany, start learning German language when you are in 3rd year or 4th year. So that by the time you will finish you will get degree in your hand, you will also be having B2 and you can do the process and you can directly fly, right? So regulatory and legal differences. So what is the process of registration, the process of going, visa and all the formalities that you must know. Healthcare system variability, the system where we work, like one nurse caring for 40 or 50 patients also sometimes in some situations, right? What is the work culture there? Here we are very casual, like ठीक है hand washing नहीं किया तो भी चलेगा. Whether this will be adopted there or this will be accepted there. So this type of things need to be worked out. Be very pakka about what you want to do and whether you will be able to. Lack of funding and resources. Many times I want to do but I don't have funding, right? Though nowadays there are many agencies, especially when you want to go in the field of research and innovation, right? Like agencies like ICMR and many others. You can go on their website and check. Even the research scholarships are also available from National Scholarship Portal. So you can present your work, submit your work, and if they find it worthy, they can give you the fund and you can utilize it. Apart from that, various scholarships are there, right? Various banks are there who are also giving loans. So you have to explore what are the areas or what are the options available. Technological barriers, yes, this is very, very important. If you want to go ahead, this is an era of technology where technology is changing from morning to evening. In morning something else is there, evening a newer technology is coming. So keep yourself updated to the work you are doing, how technology can be used there. Be familiar with all the recent developments of your field particularly, right? So no one can replace nurses, no one can replace health workers, no one can replace teachers, but the teachers, health workers and nurses who are using technology or who are using AI will definitely replace the teachers and nurses who are not using it. This is for sure. So always work on enhancing your technical skills also. political and economic instability. For example, many of the students went to Ukraine to study, but there was a political instability, everyone has to come back. So these are the challenges. Sometimes political differences, differences of in opinion from political point of view can create hindrances. Next slide. This already I have covered, cultural differences and communication barriers. According to Omeri et al., cultural competencies is essential for effective communication in nursing across different cultures. In our BSc and MSc syllabus also there is transcultural nursing. Everyone has read it? You are aware of the term, no? Transcultural nursing. So this is what? This is preparing us to work, keeping in mind cultural differences at the area where we are working. Next slide. Healthcare system variability. As I already said that different workforce scenarios. It highlights that global nursing collaborations must address these disparities by developing frameworks that adapt to various healthcare systems. So here the role of nurse leaders come. They can work on a common SOPs to be carried out or to be adopted by most of the hospitals if it can be done. Next slide. Technological barriers already I spoke about. Next slide. Regulatory and legal differences. Yes, the state, it states that nursing leaders need to address this legal and regulatory differences by advocating for international agreements. Know about the revised syllabus. The revised BSc nursing syllabus you know about? Hana? So this is why the syllabus is being revised, why it has been given credits, because so that this syllabus can be adopted at a or can be accepted at a global platform to bring more uniformity. So this type of things, this type of actions must be taken by the nursing leaders so that to remove the disparity or differences across the borders. Next slide. Lack of funding I already spoke about. Next slide. Political economics. Next slide. Ethical concerns. It highlights the need for standardized ethical guidelines and protocols to address these issues across borders. And basic ethical principles remain same, right? The ethical principles, you know now? Principle of maleficence, principle of beneficence, पढ़ा है सबने, है ना? Do benefit, अगर benefit नहीं कर पा रहे हैं तो कम से कम harm तो ना करें. So this type of things to be some common ethical guidelines to be there which can be accepted internationally. This is the need of the R. Next slide. Power imbalances and inequities that I showed, the difference between dollar and rupee, the policies at US and policies in India that can create some hurdle. It suggests that these power dynamics can hinder the true collaborative spirit of global nursing network and it perpetuate inequities in healthcare delivery system. Right? So characteristics of professional global networking, awareness of global market trends, ये आपको पता होना चाहिए. Which type of demand and more appreciated nowadays. This to be taken care of. Ethical and professional integrity to be maintained by each and everyone, every time. Problem solving and critical thinking. This is very important. Don't be just layman type. Follow something, you know what are the good, what are bad, what are the options available in a particular scenario. Critically think about, explore the options available and pick the best one. So this is problem solving and decision making. Flexibility and adaptability. If you make a plan, don't be so rigid कि मुझे यही करना है. Be flexible with the plan as the time goes or as the time comes, as the opportunity or as per the scenarios. Your plan must be flexible. Strategic relationship building. Make good relationship, make good network among others, with others. Technological proficiency, cultural awareness and sensitivity, and strong communication skills. Right from my first slide, I am again and again emphasizing on these few points. Technologically smart, communication-wise smart, think smart, keep yourself updated, keep your presence felt by everyone at social media especially. Right? So that you you must get the opportunities, you must get in connection with the people who can help you or who are looking for the people like you. Next slide. Strategies for effective networking, already I spoke about. Join the professional association membership, utilize social media platform, participate in informational interviews. You can also do some podcast. You can keep watching the podcast, right? You know the podcast of a person and broadcasting it on social media or on various platforms. So what will be the advantage? You will come to know the viewpoints of various different people. Different लोगों का viewpoint आपको पता चलेगा and you will be able to your knowledge base will be widened. Your horizon will be widened and you may get more and more opportunities, right? So offer assistance and support to others. Like we want that we must get support from others, we also must ever ready to support others. That is very, very important. Alumni networks I already spoke about. Follow up and stay in touch. And for all the students who are here in this hall, if you are stay in touch with them, keep a long-lasting relationship with them. This is how the networking starts, and when you stay in touch with them, this is how the networking lasts. Next slide. This already I said that this is the conference you came here interested to build your network. Next slide. Next slide. Already I spoke about it. Next slide. Participated in interviews. This is podcast, right? This is one of the example, like Professor Brian Green's renowned American physicist and professor of mathematics and physics, Columbia University. He visited IIT New Delhi recently. So this is exchange programs, learning from each other. Student exchange program, teachers exchange program, faculty exchange program. This also can be enhanced and encouraged in nursing institutions so that our network will get strengthened and widened. Next slide. Next slide. I already spoke about it. Attend networking setups and socials. Next. Yes. This is build your connections. Then start sharing the knowledge or the resources which you are. Alumni success stories, that can be other thing, and collaborative projects. Though we are working a different setup, we can join together for a collaborative project which is of interest to both of us, and we can proceed further in order to build a network. Next slide. Keep in touch. Next slide. Develop a networking plan. Map your network. आपको क्या करना है? Be very true, very clear about your vision. Identify your connections. Engage and value and develop and grow your network. Which type of people you want to connect with, right? Next slide. Be genuine and authentic, and on your profile, especially on social media, don't write false things. Don't exaggerate your achievements. Don't exaggerate your knowledge or the degrees which you have. Don't write false things. Be authentic. Be true to yourself and on your social medias. Next slide. Seek out mentorship opportunities. Everyone must have at least one mentor, one professional mentor in their life. It may be your principal, it may be your teachers, it may be an alumni from your college, or it may be anyone whom you admire, but must be more experienced than you. Next slide. Attend webinars. I said. Next slide. Volunteering. Engage in volunteering and community. Offer your services to others. Don't think if today you want to make the career, don't think what today I will get, what profit I will get. No. Just extend your services. In long term, it will be an investment and you will get the return. Next slide. I think you all are very happy now. These are the key points. Global networking in nursing is a gateway to endless possibilities, connecting professionals across borders to share their it when it comes to networking through social media. Right? So networking is possible. Only thing you have to be passionate about it. It opens door to international job opportunities, mentorship, and groundbreaking healthcare advancements. However, challenges such as licensing, hurdles, language barriers, and time zone differences can make global collaboration little difficult, but these are not the things which can stop you if you have decided to do it. अगर passion मजबूत है, if you are committed, if you are passionate about it, nothing can stop you from achieving your goal. Despite this obstacle, the power of connection continues to shape the future of nursing. और ये जो आपके power of connection है, this will shape your future. This will groom your professional career. Next slide. We rise by lifting others, and through global networking, nurses reach the world of their target. Next slide. Now this you always remember, your network is your net worth. Right? होगा जितना strong आपका network होगा, उतना ही आपका worth ज़्यादा होगा. The more next slide. So this is all the session, global networking. I hope all of you enjoyed. Thank you so much. Network. This is the key message. No, up only.
Thank you, Dr. Rupa ma'am, for an enlightening session on global networking. Here I request Dr. Sneha Praveen and Professor Ranju Arvi, principals of 10 institution, to come over the dais to felicitate Madam Speaker. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Please be seated. Here we are moving towards session 4. Here I invite Dr. Kavita K, Professor, Department of Child Health Nursing, BLDES, Sri B.M. Patil Institute of Nursing Sciences, Vijayapura, Karnataka. Here in front of you, Madam Speaker, Dr. Kavita K. She is going to discuss on the topic career pathways for Indian nurses in the growing global healthcare market. Over to you, ma'am.
Hello. Hello. Light can be on that side. Those lights can be on, not this. Hello. 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 Can you hear me? If slide changer is a, connect it. Okay, until there is a technical issue, I believe, until they get it connected. Can you get up 1 minute? Can you get up 1 minute, all of you? Yes. All of you? You know what is the meaning of the term, all of you? Everyone. Yes. Okay. I want to check how many of your brain is right now working. Nothing else. Okay, everyone, let me check. I will say something. I will say something. I will do something. You have to follow what I say. You have to follow what I say. You don't follow what I do. A simple task. I need someone's help because I have to do it. You have to hold. So, you have to hold the mic. Remember the rule for us again. Do what I say. What I do. Fine, can you see me? Can you see me? Fine. See, a very simple one because we don't have time. Otherwise, I will do a lot of activities. I say pumpkin in a pumpkin. Okay, I will say one is small pumpkin. Another one is big pumpkin. Okay, when I say big pumpkin, you have to do this. When I say big pumpkin, you have to do this. When I say small, you have to do this. Ready? Ready? Can you see my hand? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Fine. Small pumpkin. So many are out already. What I have to do what I say. Don't do what I do. What everyone have done? Once again. Ready? Do what I say. Don't do what I do. Rule. Small pumpkin. Small pumpkin. Small pumpkin. Big pumpkin. Big pumpkin. Thank you. Switch off this light. Is it okay? Fine. This is okay. 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 Can you hear me? Please switch off this light. No need. Switch off that light. This light. Switch off completely. Otherwise you cannot see the slide. Switch off the light, otherwise you cannot see the slide. Fine. A very good afternoon to one and all. I bring warm greetings and the International Women's Day wishes from the beautiful campus of BLDE, and this is our institute, and we have a very big campus in North Karnataka, Bijapur. Next slide, please. I said already, I am not going to talk much. I will ask you people. What is this? What is this? Noses? Sure? Next. What is this? Networking. What is it can be called as? The branches can be called in different ways. Pathways.
Yes, career pathways. Next slide. What is this? Can you connect and tell me what is my topic now? Yes, someone said very correctly. No, here someone said very correctly. Career pathway for nurses in global healthcare. Very good. I don't have chocolate. Okay. next slide, please. I need someone be very active because that's the reason I need slide changer, I said. Okay, today we will be talking in this fourth session, career pathways for nurses, Indian nurses in growing global healthcare market. Myself, Dr. Kavita from DLDA, Sri B.M. Patil Institute of Nursing Sciences, Bijapur. Next. I hope everyone had lunch. Had? Next. I hope your stomach baba is happy now. Yes? How many are in this stage now? How many are in this stage? All are in this stage. Then who is in this stage? Either you will be in this or that one. Last one. No? This one? One eye is open, one eye is closed. See there. Both are open? Okay, so brain is working. Fine. Okay, to activate your brain. I know since morning, many people are sitting without something your closest friend. What is that? What is that? Some people are doing chori chori chukke chukke. Phone. So let us play a small game before the session. Okay? Open my mail. Mail. Open Kahoot. It is very slow. Network is very slow.
ನಿಮ್ಮದು ನೆಟ್ವರ್ಕ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿ
By the time I expect all of you take your mobile for a few minutes, go to Google Auntie and just type Kahoot it. Kahoot it. IT it.
Password already ಆಗಿದೆ. Not like that. Here it was.
That it will ask. Okay. It's not better. 1 minute. Directly whether I can go with the start. No, it will not. This is a problem for online games. Okay. Check out. Are you ready? Everyone open? Kahoot it. Okay. See, you will have your pin here. You will have your pin. This pin you have to put it in your the one which came there.
All of you enter this pin. My goodness.
Okay, give some nickname. You can give PK, KK, whatever it is. Then, join fast, don't waste the time. Then, I hope so many are joining still. Almost 20 people joined. Ready? Shall we start the game? Okay. I don't want to waste the time. We'll be starting 1 minute. This is the problem with these online games. We need to have help since yesterday I was going on telling to Videsh. Fine. See, let us start. Actually, when I say the question wise it will come, you will have 4 options. You have to see the option on the screen. Question and the options will be there on the screen. The geometric representation will come to your mobile. You have to click the correct option. Who is correctly clicking and who is doing it fast will be the winner. Okay, we have a number of questions. Get ready, steady, go. See the question, see the first question and see the option. You will have only 20 seconds. I hope I have to sit, otherwise they cannot see. No one have done correctly. The correct answer is National Council License Examination. Not even a single person have played correctly. Fine. No one. Okay, scoreboard is. Okay, second question is on the screen. Again 0. Okay. Yeah. 6 members are there. Correct. 6 are there. Who is Litu? Litu is the winner. Okay. See the next question. Only 3 members answered correctly. Only 3 members have answered correctly. Oh, Litu is doing a very good job. Okay, let us go to the Next question. Nine members have answered correctly. Oh. Super. Well played. Okay, the last question of this game. How many members? Not even a single person. So, but anyway, whoever got the podium? Who is Aisa? Third, Kushmians again. And the first prize goes to Ms. Olita. I hope you enjoyed the game.
Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, yes. I hope on behalf of me, the organizers will give the prize to Litu and find out who is at Litu. Okay? So let us go back to the session very fast because we have some panel discussion later. I think so your brain is working now. Let's go to the session. Went back. Okay, the session focus on three things. One is the global health network and the nursing, which I am not going to do much because since morning you are going on hearing something called global health work. Previous slide, previous slide. Click. It's not coming. Okay, I hope it's not coming. Whether we have opened the correct one. Okay, no problem. The session focus on the global health current scenario and the nursing and the skills which are needed for the nurses, Indian nurses to work at global health level. It also focuses on the licensing and certification. So let us go to the current scenario of nursing statistics, which is given by WHO. Please. Why it's not opening? I hope all my animations gone. It's coming here. But why it's not opening is what's the problem with the slideshow? Click, click, click. Better you go with autoplay. I hope you are wasting our time like anything now. Any problem? I hope we have to go with the slides instead of slideshow. Better to save the time. Okay. If it's not working, better you can move in this way only. Okay, this session focuses on the emerging role of nurses in the global health market, and it gives an insight into the licensing and certification for Indian nurses to work in the global arena, as well as to develop yourself to work in the global arena. What are the skills you need, the soft skills and the technical skills, as well as the licensing part. So I'll be briefing very fast. You know, what we know, nursing and global health at present, okay? One is, nurses play a leadership role in healthcare throughout the world. But this role, leadership role, is not defined uniformly in every country. Whereas in the developed countries, the role of nurses in healthcare system is ever evolving, ever changing, ever emerging, and they are in the highlight. In countries like India, the leadership role is poorly defined because it is mainly dominated by physicians. The current statistics we take, according to the WHO estimate, we have around 4.5 million nurses shortage by the year 2030. Shortage of nurses needed in the global health market is this much, whereas the estimation of the population is almost 7.3 billion, and it is and projected to increase by the year 2030 8.5 billions. So we have a greater role to play. Why? How does it impact? How does this statistics, a staggering shortage of nurses and ever increasing population, how it is this imbalance is impacting the nurses in the global health market? When we say the increase in population, it also means increased number of aged people, number of old people. That means again the number of health diseases, lifestyle diseases, chronic diseases are emerging day by day. Already India is a leader of diabetes, we are leader for something which is wrong. Always I say in the class. Leader of hypertension, leader of cancer, what number of time you will be taking, we do not know. Yes? So rapid growth in the number of world population, old age population, which has impact in the increased demand for healthcare services and the programs, healthcare programs to meet or to maintain their health status. Then this care and the services, the programs are very expensive, and because multiple condition, one individual will have lot of condition of single, buy one get one free. It is not only in Amazon and Flipkart, even our body. You buy diabetes, you will get hypertension free. So multiple conditions, this results or impact nurses. How? The designing, the testing and adopting of chronic healthcare models in terms of managing the chronic disease is the need of our currently, and for which the registered nurses have to play a key role in managing the disease as case managers. Why nurses matters in the healthcare, global health? There are 4 reasons. The first reason is we don't have adequate doctors. We know that doctors will not work in the rural areas. They will come once in a while. If at all if the government appoints, either it is central or state government, the reality is once in a month or twice they will come to do what? To sign and go. So nurses are often directly in charge of patient care in day-to-day health. The second reason why we need to have nurses in the global health arena, nurses play a central role making connection between the healthcare system and the community. At all levels we make connections, either in the corporate hospitals or the regional centers or in your rural health sector. We are the liaison between the community and the healthcare system. The third reason is if there is no nurses, that means the people there in the rural area, remote area are deprived of healthcare needs. The last reason why nurses matter in the global health arena, we address various issues related to health throughout the world. Next slide, please. Okay, you can see nurses everywhere. You can see nurses everywhere. We have nurses in the school nurses, school health nurses. Many of the private schools started to appoint school health nurses. Even in Karnataka, we have under Moraji Desai school health nurses. The nurses are working in hospitals. That is a common place. When we say nurses, immediately the imagination will come is hospital. We work in clinics. Now we know what we have in Karnataka and many other states. Yes? Wellness clinic. Who is in charge for that? CHO. Community health officers. Who are they? The nurses who have complete minimum of BSc nursing or MSc nursing and taken a 6-month training to be the health officers. And not only there, even the countries, war-torn countries, where the people are displaced from their original settlement areas, mostly they are living in temporary refugee camps, like countries like Syria, Lebanon, everywhere. So those countries, the nurses are appointed as part of the United Nations to take care of their health needs. And even the nurses are working in war zones as well as the part of disaster management. So that means wherever the world is there, we are there. Next slide. The nurses' role, according to the global outlook, can be summarized in 3 parts. The first one is the nurses are the key contributors to prevent, manage and respond to the emerging diseases. Second, expertise and perspective to healthcare team planning, implementing and evaluating whatever we do in the disease outbreaks or disease management, disease prevention. We are leading to play a key role. The third one is the value assets. We are playing a member of team as a leader of team, okay, in professional healthcare, as in hospitals or the community areas. Even we have legislative advocacy, preparedness, something called policy and politics. Still it is not that much advanced in India. But you know, the nurses also can be the policy makers. It is common in Western countries. Next slide. To understand this leadership competencies that the roles the nurses play, can you see what is this? Because I don't have slide changer. What is the symbol of one organization exclusively for nurses? Anyone can say, including the experts. What that leaf represents? Which organization, which works have global health networks, connecting the nurses, arranging conferences. Sigma Theta, heard this? Have you heard this? No. Okay. Sigma Theta Tau is an international nurses forum which has prepared a model to sum up the nurses leadership role into 10. Again, they have divided that into 2 things. One is domain, another one is lenses. Domain means the area of expertise or the area of leadership where the nurses can focus on. For example, the nurses can be a leader in strategy, in leading the self as well as others. The nurses are leaders in communication. The nurses can be a leader in collaboration of a team, healthcare team. The nurses can be a leader in transformation and change in healthcare systems, okay, etc. They are called as domains. We also have lenses, that is called perspective. Lenses means how the nurses look into themselves and the world as leaders. These perspectives are 3. One is policy survey, political survey. We have to update ourselves. As a nurse, what is happening politically related to healthcare system and nurses? How many of us knows this? Why still our nurses' salary is less in India? Because we never bother about it. We never involve in policy making. Very few MLAs and MPs will fight for this. 543 MPs. Hardly 1 in 5 years, that too only once they will go and talk about nurses, maybe for the last term from Kerala. So because of that reason, the salary was increased to just 20% minimum. Even nowadays, the sweepers are getting 15 to 20,000. Where are we? We have to be political savvy. We should know the political system. Then only we can fight for our competence. This one. Second one is you have to have system thinking, and the last one is diversity. You have to have diversity and inclusion of policy. Next one. How can we achieve this leadership role? I want to be the key contributor. I want to be the value asset in healthcare system. I want to be expertise. How I will achieve this? Simply, someone will tell, Kaita madam is so good, so you take her. How will you achieve this? Can you say based on this picture? Open your eyes. With books. Clement sir is very happy now. Okay. Confidence. Knowledge and practice. What is all together called as? Advanced education. What is it called? Advanced education. When you have advanced education only, you can achieve all those roles. Not just by reading the books alone or typing with the Google handy. Next. So how can I advance in nurses education? For which we have something called career pathways. So check yourself, where are you? Can I have your pointer at least? Can you check yourself, where are you? Who is at the bottom and who is at the top? No one? Live. Okay. In this, who are all in this stage? Any GNM students? No. Fine. Any BSc students? How many? How many? Who to operate this? How many BSc? Oh, many. So you are here. After completing, what will become? Registered nurses. Immediately after completing, you will become registered nurses. Either you will be working in the clinical area, or many are nowadays easy people, don't want to go to clinical, they will come to teaching. Then you also have something called associate degree. Nowadays it is not that much encouraged. Then I want to grow myself up, I want to advance my education, then you will go for masters. Again in masters we have different specialities. Once you complete, in India, maximum you can work is lecturer, assistant professor, associate professor, professor, vice principal, principal, finish. Go to clinical area, nurse educator. But the same you, if you work in abroad, you can become nurse practitioner. You can open your own clinic with your advanced knowledge and skill if you have a very good attitude. You can become clinical nurse, midwife, nurse specialist, okay, nurse advisor, all those things. I want to go further. Then you have to do PhD, doctoral degrees. Nowadays again in India it becomes very easy. What? Go to some private university, pay some money. When you registered, when you got the degree, God only knows. One fine day people will announce I became doctor. Then I used to think what I have done for 6 years, 7 years with INC. Hitting my head, crying myself. Yes? Okay. So I don't want to go to that topic. You have to complete, if you want to complete, you want to become more competent, you want to become more expert, and you want to develop the real leadership quality, then you will be doing doctoral degrees. Okay? Then again you have options. In India only one option. We have PhD nursing. But you go to America, Australia, everywhere. You have different type of doctoral degrees. Doctorate in education, doctorate in psychology, this and that. Okay? Still I want to go further. Is there any opportunity? Fellowship programs. Postdoctoral fellowships. As you advance, the leadership quality of the nurses increases in the global market and the opportunities are also more. Okay, next slide please. With your advanced knowledge, advanced skill, advanced education, What are the things you can play? You can be a global health advocate. You can become infectious disease specialist. You also will become, nowadays this is very famous. What is that? Telehealth nurses. They become more famous than any others. Then community health educators. This is something which always I love because research is something which is essential for evidence-based practice. Then you also can become migrant health coordinators for the people those are migrating from one place to another place, understanding the needs of those migrant people and providing care according to them. And this is common. Years together we know the nurses work as disaster relief management nurses, nurse midwives. I hope INC is fighting for this. When we will get, God only knows. And nurse specialist. Okay, you can become nurse, clinical nurse specialist. These are the various roles you can play. The career pathway is enhanced as you advance your education. What is this? What is this? First picture. Graduation. Convocation is coming now. Yes, university is going to give convocation. Then, going flying abroad. Then, is it Australia? I didn't put up the picture of Australia. One is US, another one is UK. Remember, US means 50 stars. 50 states, 50 stars. This is UK. So just as an example, many of you, those are sitting in this hall, wanted to go to abroad. How many? How many? Many. Okay, fine. If you want to go globally, simply after getting your degree from the college, you cannot go. And no one will take you. Reality, just like that, after finishing, somehow you pass and you want to go, you cannot. There are certain criteria needed. The basic things which are needed to work globally anywhere are three. What are they? You need to have soft skills, you need to have technical skills, as well as you have to have some licensing exams. Next slide. So what are the soft skills the nurses have to possess when you become graduate? I hope many of the nursing colleges already started value-added courses and they are running successfully. When the students become final year, before they complete, we see that they will achieve all these soft skills. So you are going to answer, how many final years are here? How many are there? Again, many. So you have to tell me what are the soft skills you are supposed to have. What is this first skill? Very good. The first skill the nurse is supposed to have is communication skill. You know, always this is something which we lack in India. I will tell, I am Bijapurian, so I will say according to our Pakka local Bijapurian. You ask my own students, I will go, you have to go and talk to patients, identify the needs and problems. I will give you 10 minutes. Enaitru nimakka? They will not wish, they will not smile. What they will do? Enaitri? Pakka local letters. Our Bijapurian Kannada. Okay? Rough and tough. We have to establish that warmthness in the communication. The respect in the communication. If you give respect, then you will get respect. Am I correct? If you go to abroad, the same thing will not work out. You have to talk with respect. Mr. X, I am Miss Nurse so and so. I am the morning shift nurse. I am here to take care of you. May I know your needs? May I know of your problems? Did you sleep yesterday well? The same nurse who studied in India changed the pattern there. So why Indian patients are not good enough? So try to develop that skill here only. The second one is establishing rapport with the
patients. You have to establish rapport with the patients. How many people will talk to the patients? Be honest. Be honest. How many people will talk to the patient when you do bed making? The first thing, any nursing student go to what? What will be done? Bed making. Be honest and tell me how many of you will talk to the client when you do bed making. Mahesh will talk. So I have to come. Fine. One of the purpose of bed making itself is to establish rapport. That is in theory. Maybe Clemens sir might have written in the book. Yes. I am targeting him today. I do not know. Yes. But no one is right to follow that. Establish rapport with the client. The third thing is empathy. Understand the feelings of client. Put yourself into the situation of the client and his or her family. Develop the attitude of critical thinking. If some patient is coming and telling to you, I am having a severe breathlessness, what will be your first thing? What will you say? Patient is telling, I am having Fowler's position. Good. Oxygen. Don't worry. Typical Kannada nurses, shall I say? Local nurses? Doctor bartarri. Self wait madri. Doctor will come. Wait for a few minutes. We don't have critical thinking. We don't have common thinking. Leave about critical thinking. We don't have common thinking. We are mechanically developed. Yes? So we have to have that critical thinking. Why you want to wait for the doctors to come? So until that, by the time we'll be sending him up. Correct? The next thing is teamwork. We are in the era of evidence-based practice. We are also in the era of collaborative care. We are in the era of collaborative care. All the health team members, from doctors to nurses to others, team members, everyone have to work together if you want to achieve the goal of quality patient care. So that is something, the soft skill we have to develop. The next one is, it's not working. I do not know. The next thing is adaptability to different situations. You have to adapt to the different working environments to successfully evolve yourself in that area. And you are also supposed to be a problem solving person. You should make correct decision, follow the process of problem solving systematically whenever you identify the problems of patient and needs. Then when you are doing so, you also have to remember the moral principles or ethics which is dealt in the previous session. So I don't want to go more. The next soft skill is positive attitude. This also spoken in the previous session, so I will not be talking much because already everyone is done. In this commercial era, the nurses are forced to work for many hours, which lead to lot of stress. The nurses have to develop the soft skill of managing their own stress. If you want to really give quality care to the client, then you have to reduce your stress. The last one is conflict management. Healthcare system is such a one. Ego is a common factor which interfere with the healthcare services. So, due to which we will develop lot of conflicts, and you should identify the source of conflict and resolve it. These are the soft skills you are supposed to have when you want to work globally. Apart from that, the main focus is on technical skills. What is the first skill? What the nurse does there? What is the first skill? Procedural skill. You need to know every procedures thoroughly. Like that we are thinking. We need to know every procedure thoroughly. Like that we are thinking, correct? And our education system in India is very, very ambitious. 10 days back, I spoke to one of my PhD batchmate. Right now, she's working in UK. She told me she's in teaching area. Now, if it is midwifery posting in India, all the students will be posted to midwifery. Their system is not like that. The students are allotted to different wards or different areas in that particular semesters or modules. In which area they are posted, their goal is to make them to become expert. I had a chance, I'm fortunate to interact with two of American nurses who came to our campus. One is PIC expert. You know what is PIC? Percutaneous intravenous catheterization. She completed BSc nursing. Her duty is what? Only to start PIC. I had one more that nurse, same from the same hospital, Texas Children's Hospital. She is MSc in nursing. She is specialist only for umbilical cord catheterization. Except that she doesn't know anything. I just wondered. I asked, you will not go to any ward? Curious, because we are posted everywhere. She said, no, I have been trained in this. Finish. So you have to have that procedural skill if you have to work abroad. But in Middle East countries, all the areas are needed and specialist thing is needed. The second technical skill is patient safety. In India, if patient falls also no problem. Because patient doesn't have awareness, he will not go to consumer court. Correct? So we will neglect them. But if you want to work in abroad, patient safety is utmost concern. Something happened. Even if you are having one more IV prick, without the permission of the patient, they can sue against you. So patient safety is the next skill. The third one is technology. I hope you know, we are with lot of gadgets now, including the robot. So we are expected to learn the related technology, whatever, wherever we are working. Otherwise, we cannot work in global arena. The last one is monitoring skill. You have to have the proper assessment of every client using every protocol to monitor the progress of the client health. Next. These are certain technical skills. I am ready now. Ma'am, you said my college has provided soft skill through value added course. Nowadays selective modules are available under INC. I have got training. I worked in global hospitals. Something can you name please? Max hospitals, Fortis hospitals, Apollo hospitals. Ma'am, technically I am fine. Can I go to abroad now? Can I go to abroad? What is next? You need to have credentialing and licensing. Okay? The steps are, if you want to go to abroad, there are 3 steps you have to follow. One is credential evaluation, second one is language proficiency, and third one is licensing exam. It may not be mandatory that every country will follow all these 3 steps. It's not mandatory, I am clear here. It's not mandatory, every country will follow all this. Some countries are particular about all these 3 steps. The first step is credential evaluating. What is that? Did you hear the term CGFNS? How many people know what is CGFNS? CGFNS. How many people heard about it? No? Wrong. Council for Graduates of Foreign Nursing Schools. There is a council to examine whether you are meeting the standard. If you want to go to America, CGFNS is something important. They will see your curriculum is equivalent to American system. So this is credential process. Second one is language proficiency. I hope most of you know. In the next slide also I am going to talk about it. Many institutions need English, many countries need English as the medium of
language. You have to proficient with that. The last one is licensing exam. Okay. Example for licensing exam is NCLEX, National Council for Language Examination. Sorry, licensing examination. These are certain licensure examinations commonly the nurses undergo. In a nutshell, I will brief, otherwise you will sleep. One is NCLEX, National Council for Licensure Examination. If you want to go to US or Canada, you have to mandatorily write this. Then you also have OET, nowadays becoming very famous, occupational English test. Only what you need to have a proof of spoken English. Okay. So many nurses to work in geriatric nursing homes, psychiatric nursing homes, people prefer OET in countries like Australia, New Zealand, UK, etc. The third one is IELTS. This is again very famous to work in UK. That is International English Language Testing System. Equivalent to that you have TOEFL. You also have, if ma'am I don't want to go to UK, I don't want to go to US, Canada. Tell me very easy one. You have Middle East. So if you want to go to Middle East, you have hard exam, Health Authority, Abu Dhabi, if you want to work in Dubai. Then if you want to work in Saudi or Kuwait, you have to undergo the interview in MOH interview. Then if you want to work in Qatar, then you have Qatar Council for Healthcare. Next slide please. Ma'am, everything I have done. I have passed IELTS with 7.5 score. Can I be ready now? Shall I fly? Again, you have to think yourself. Every country have their own requirements. The first one is educational qualifications and eligibility requirements, which can be seen in their advertisements. Nowadays, most of the things coming in online website. Second one is country-specific considerations for selecting the nurses. The third problem always everyone faces, visa and immigration, and even the job market trend, which is already spoken in the previous slide, which I am not going in much. And last but important thing is, you have to understand the healthcare system of that country. If you have to work in a particular country, you have to understand their healthcare system, not according to Indian healthcare system. Okay, remember this, every country has their own policy, own protocols, own ethical and legal considerations. So when you select the country to work, if you want to go abroad, you have to follow this, because their laws, federal means state laws and central laws, okay, that may prohibit them to work in the fullest extent. It is not very easy to work in abroad. This also already discussed in the previous session. I am not going in detail. Previously, most of the nurses privately will work. They will undergo the training, licensing exams, all those things. TNA is now facilitating this process. TNA is facilitating this process. I hope we can make use of this. Already TNA has official approval from Ministry of External Affairs of Government of India to do this facilitation, and this is providing placement services in UK and Australia, and it also monitor the quality control of the nurses, those who are exported to those countries. They are not sending just like that every nurses. The nurses, those who are exported to those countries, have to have all the standard qualities. Then once they reach there, to safeguard their life, again TNA is taking care of. The last one is, it is giving the online guidance as well as an ongoing guidance and support for the Indian nurses to work in global arena. So to sum up the session, we have increase in population in the global, worldwide. That means increase in demand for the nurses to work at a global level. To work in global level, Indian nurses have a lot of role in the global health market now, because we are the largest producer of nurses. India is the largest producer of nurses. Okay, and
you have to advance your career pathways to work in the global arena, then for which you need to have the skills like soft, technical and licensing skills. To conclude the session, we are ever changing healthcare market, and this made the healthcare system to have the nurses, those who are specialized in each field. We may not have in India because our opportunities are limited by political values. But if you go abroad, you have oncology nurses, you have critical care nurses, you have neonatal care nurses, you have intensive care nurses. So you have lot of specialist nurses which are coming up, and this speciality is very critical to expand the healthcare needs of the people, and this is marked by the cutting edge technology. Specialty just will not come. The knowledge and the skill have to be blended with the technology, then it is imperative for you to get ready with all those. That's it. Do you have any doubt? No. Finish. That's enough. Thank you. No, my sister, whatever beautiful I gone. I was completely little. Not working.
Thank you, Dr. Kavitanan, for guiding us on international career pathways. Here I request our principals of Penn Institution to come over the dais to felicitate Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Lord. Thank you, sir. Please proceed. There is a change in our agenda. Now we are giving back for the participants waiting for presenting their papers before the panel discussion. I request the paper presenters to be ready. I hand over the session to Professor Pivatraji to take forward for the paper presentation.
Hello, check. Hello. for your updates. The paper presentation will be chaired and evaluated by Dr. Kavita K, Dr. I. Clement, and our KSNC observer, Dr. Mahadev Prasad sir. I'll be handovering the session to Professor Pavitra Ji, Vice Principal of Little Flower Group of Institutions, to take forward the session. So the first participant and the first paper presenter, Mrs. Mamata Shetty, Assistant Professor, JSS College of Nursing, Mysore, to come over the dais to present our paper. Hello, check, hello.
You can start your presentation, ma'am.
Good evening. Good evening, respected judges.
Just 1 minute. So before you start your presentation, I just want to tell a few instructions. I think it should be only within 5 minutes. Madam? 5 plus 2. 2 minutes for discussion. So the questions will be asked from the audience or from the examiners. You need to answer for 2 minutes. And it should be very brief, and we don't want like elaborating for giving importance for need of studies and all those things. Very brief and very short, and to the point you can explain things. Madam, Kavita ma'am, anything else? Any other instructions? Methodology. So your methodology, results, and only this 6 areas we need. Your statement of problem, your objectives, hypothesis, your research methodology, and your recommendations, major findings. That's all. 5-6 slides you can briefly list out. Okay, you can start your presentation.
Good evening, respected judges. Good evening, everyone. So I'm going to present my scientific paper on a study to assess the knowledge regarding human papillomavirus vaccine among high school students at selected high school, Mysuru, with view to create an awareness. As all of us know, cervical cancer is a commonest cancer, and in the gynecological cancer, like cervical cancer is the leading one in India. And even the studies shows, like by creating awareness, or if you are aware about the preventive aspect, especially regarding HPV vaccination, like incidence of cervical can be prevented. So with that, by keeping that in view, we selected this problem. So primary objective of this study is it was to create an awareness among high school students, because like cervical cancer, HPV vaccine is recommended between the age group of 12 to 14 years. Actually CDC recommendation says before any sexual activity it is recommended, but recommended before 20 years, but recommended age is between 12 to 14 years. And if you are creating awareness with regard to this, we can prevent the deadliest disease So we have chosen, and primary objective was to create an awareness, and the secondary objectives were we wanted to assess the knowledge, level of knowledge, how much knowledge they have or how much awareness they have regarding the cervical cancer. So just we have assessed their knowledge before creating the awareness, and we have chosen the high school students because we felt like that is the appropriate age to create an awareness. And the conceptual framework here we adopted was systems model, where we assess their demographic variable, we assess their knowledge, and we have created an awareness. Next. And hypothesis, like there will be significant association between the level of knowledge and their selected personal variables. Just we wanted to know any personal variables had an influence over their knowledge regarding HPV vaccine. Next. And methodology, it was just a survey approach, like it is a descriptive study, and the setting was in the high school, selected high school, and a sample size was 80, like the students in one classroom we have taken. And sampling technique, it was convenience sampling technique. Results, next. Like major finding in the result is when we assess the knowledge, like next slide. So like we could find there was nobody had good knowledge, and like 51 of them had average knowledge, and 30 of them had poor knowledge regarding the HPV vaccination. So like after assessing their level of knowledge, we have created an awareness. This is the mean score of their knowledge. It was, there were totally 20 questionnaires we had, and the mean score they scored was 9.13. Next. So even though we calculated the association with their demographic variable, there was no significant association with any of their demographic variable. So like in conclusion, we can say by creating an awareness, like when we assess the knowledge, as we had the assumption like they may be having only little knowledge regarding HPV vaccination. So when we assess their knowledge, so nobody had good knowledge, average knowledge they had, and our awareness program was like it was useful. That was about our study.
Okay.
And recommendation, like we can give, like more studies can be conducted in by keeping larger population, and also
Go back to the objective slide. Go back to the objective slide. Objectives. You know what is meant by the term primary objective, first of all. You have mentioned primary objective, it is actually whatever mentioned is aim. Your primary objective is the first secondary objective. Objective formulation itself need modification. See there, you mentioned primary objective of the study is to create awareness. It is not an objective. No. You have stated from problem statement you have to derive objectives. So that is not our objective. Our objective is we want to know the level of knowledge. How many people or how many percentage of your study participants want to have knowledge regarding HPV? Your objective is assessment of the knowledge, not creating awareness. So objective needs conduct modification. Whether it is master one? No.
Wrong. No, wrong I said. It's wrong. Go to methodology. Go to methodology. Before any approach called experiential approach, what are the three approaches we have? What are the three approaches in research we have? The approaches are only three. We have quantitative, we have qualitative, and we have external. So, your approach again was mentioned incorrectly. And setting your study selected women's high school. Is there how many schools you have selected? Then how can what you have mentioned is women's high schools.
It is selected students.
Why did you use convenience sampling technique for survey? Why did you choose convenience sampling technique for survey?
Sampling technique. Sampling technique. So we did not do any randomization like, yeah, convenient sampling.
Whatever you can buy. School it is. It will create a sampling frame.
The survey is approach and sampling technique I am telling. It is about convenient sampling technique. Survey is, it is approach, our study design.
Okay, next question. What are the types of statistics you have used here?
I have used inferential and descriptive. I have used chi-square to find the association, inferential, and frequency percentage for the demographic variable, and just level of knowledge we have checked it. Below 50% total score was 20, below 50% poor knowledge, 50 to 75 average, above 75 it's good knowledge.
Hello.
I'm going to present my bit of information on the topic statement of the problem, effectiveness of structured teaching program regarding the effects of drug abuse among students in selected few colleges at Mysuru. Because why we selected regarding this topic statement of the problem, because the present is a burning issue, substance abuse. And PU students, adolescents are more influenced by the drug abuse, and ill effects of the drug abuse is very prone now. And they are prone to get the psychologically disturbed, and family functions also affected. So almost 8 million people die as a result of tobacco use exposure, and 2.9 million people die because of the alcohol intake, and around 6 lakh people die as a result of illicit drug use. Based on this, I selected this statement of the problem. According to the National Survey of the Drug Use and is estimated 6,23,000 of adolescent age group of 12 to 17 years suffering with the alcohol use disorders in 2020. So, next objectives. Primary objectives to assess the effectiveness of the structured teaching program regarding ill effects of the drug abuse among the students in selected PU colleges at Mysuru. Secondary objectives to assess the level of knowledge regarding ill effects of the drug abuse among students in selected PU colleges at Mysuru. Second one, to determine the effectiveness of the structured teaching program regarding ill effects of the drug abuse among students in selected PU colleges at Mysuru. Third objective will be to determine the association between the level of pre-test knowledge score regarding ill effects of the drug abuse with their selected demographic variables. Hypothesis will be there will be a significant difference between the pre-test and post-test knowledge score regarding ill effects of the drug abuse among PU students. And hypothesis 2, there will be a significant association between the level of pre-test score regarding ill effects of the drug abuse with their selected demographic variables. Methodology, research approach used, quantitative evaluative approach, research design, pre-experimental design, one group pre-test, post-test for this. PU colleges at Mysuru. Population, students of PU colleges at Mysuru, sample, 60 samples were included in the study, 15 to 18 years of the age group. Sampling technique, probability random sampling technique was used for the selection of the sample in this study. Then description of the tool, part A and part B we included. Demographic variables to assess the demographic variables. It consists of the selected demographic variables of the participants and a set of the knowledge questionnaire to assess the level of knowledge regarding the ill effects of drug abuse. Then data analysis we used descriptive statistics and inferential statistics. Descriptive statistics frequency percentage, mean, median and standard deviation we used to analyze the level of pre-test and post-test knowledge score among the students of the selected PU colleges at Mysuru. Inferential statistics, pair t-test and chi-square used. Pair t-test used to determine the effectiveness of the structured teaching program regarding the ill effects of the drug abuse among the students in selected PU colleges at Mysuru. Chi-square to find the association of the demographic variables. Then we move to the next one, results. Sections 2 shows that effectiveness frequency percentage of the distribution level of the pre-test and post-test knowledge score regarding ill effects of the drug abuse. So it shows that pre-test, in the pre-test, 58.3% of them are having the poor knowledge and 40% of them having the average knowledge and only 1.66% of them are having the good knowledge. In post-test, 1.66% of them are having the poor knowledge after the education and 56.6% of them are having the average knowledge and 41.66% of them are having the good knowledge. And comparison, the table shows that pre-test score is previous mean median. And conclusion of the study will be teaching program is an educational institution was effective by increasing the knowledge among the students.
We'll come to the question. So what are the major findings?
A teaching program by creating the awareness among the adolescents. Teaching program was effective. What we are used Esteemed regarding the effects of the drug abuse.
Your sample size?
60.
60. What type of technique you have used?
Random sampling technique. Probability random sampling technique.
What was the component of your intervention?
Madam, items 20 questions.
Intervention protocol.
Interventional protocol. So first we will administer the pre-test tool. Then we will give the health education for 1 hour duration. After 7 days we will take the post-test.
What are the components of your health education?
Knowledge, creating the knowledge.
Regarding what? What are the components? Content.
Like alcohol, tobacco,
did you administer this intervention? Is it all together for all 60 students together at once?
Yes, ma'am. We given the structured teaching program on our duration.
My question is whether it is large group, for large group all 60 members together at once you have done, or you divided them into small groups?
No, one program.
How can you say that intervention is more effective? What about the history effect of this? How can you be sure because of your intervention only the post-test knowledge is increased?
So we assess the pre-test score now, ma'am.
In between, from media also they can get knowledge. You have a gap of 7 days. From social platform they should have got the knowledge. How can you ensure that it is because of your intervention the knowledge is increased? How did you control this extended variable?
We'll give that.
Threat? Huh? How did you control this threat to internal validity?
So we tell them to assess.
Wrong. Objective what they have formulated is wrong. Objective what the first person and second person formulated is wrong. So I felt at the end altogether I can tell them instead of wasting the time on this. I'll pick up the important points. Altogether I will tell them. Objective formulation is wrong. See, objective should be measurable, and what is your primary objective is to determine the effectiveness of it. Second is determine the association. Finished. Then why you want to put a primary objective? Primary and what is secondary objective?
Only.
Okay. And there is nothing called evaluative approach. We have only quantitative and qualitative approach.
So we given for validity. Thank you.
Mrs. Rashmi, Assistant Professor of
JSS College of Nursing. Take the mic.
And I'm going to present the scientific paper topic is study to assess the awareness regarding the cervical cancer screening among school teachers of selected rural areas of Mysore to develop the conduct the education program. Why the program was selected? Nowadays, cervical cancer is the second most common cancer among the women, and also in India, 1 in 53 members compared to the global 1 in 100, there is a death rate. And compared to the same like Indian settings, Karnataka also, it is incidence rates are same like 1 in 53, and also death rate is increasing because of the late diagnosis, later stage of diagnosis of the cervical cancer, and also studies reveal that there is a lack of education and awareness regarding the cervical cancer management and screening. These are the major things which make the person to get the early diagnosis and treatment. In that field, the problem was selected, and objectives of the study to assess the knowledge regarding the cervical cancer among the school teachers of rural schools of Mysuru, and to find the association between the levels of knowledge of, regarding cervical cancer of among the school teacher and with their selected personal variables, and hypothesis there will be a significant association between the level of knowledge regarding the cervical cancer among the school teachers with their selected personal variables. And methodology, the research approach, quantitative approach, and research design, descriptive survey, and population of this study consists of school teacher and target population in this studying school teacher working in a rural areas of Mysuru and accessible population. School teachers working in the selected rural schools of Mysuru. Sampling techniques, non-probability, convenience sampling and sample size is 60 and sampling criteria was inclusion and exclusion criteria was included. Inclusion criteria, the teachers are working in a selected rural schools and exclusion were not available during the sample collection time, and system theory developed by Von Maxfly is used as a conceptual framework. And data collection methods, tool was collected by using the descriptive, selected personal proforma and structured questionnaire used for the data collection, and reliability was done, and pilot study also conducted in the duration of 14/8/2020 within 9/8/2020, and main study data was collected during the month of September. And findings are organized in 3 sections regarding description about the personal variables and level of knowledge and association between the level of knowledge score of school teachers regarding the cervical knowledge with their selected personal variable, and almost female teachers were there included in the study, and majority belongs to a Hindu religion, and there will be a 5% of family history of cervical cancer. In there, mainly the 64% of the females are having inadequate knowledge regarding the cervical cancer screening and total management. And there is a null hypothesis formed. There will be no significant association between the knowledge score of knowledge regarding the cervical cancer screening and with the selected personal variable, but null hypothesis is rejected partially where they find the association with the family history. And study discussion, the study findings are supported with the study limitation of the study is only sample size is 60, and the study can be with the survey design we can approach with the largest sample. And recommendation, the large scale can be conducted, and the studies can be conducted to determine the effectiveness of the various education strategies in improving the school teacher knowledge regarding the cervical cancer. They are the in a grassroots level, they are the primary resources for the educating the community. Yes, sir. State of method used. State of method used.
Why did you select the
Yeah,
teachers as your population?
Teacher, why we are selected, ma'am? Because when first we are conducting some of the research studies and breast cancer, where they are expecting the same question, and we are conducting the rural exhibition, where everyone are saying that, and they are hesitate to say regarding their about problems related to especially cervical problems because of the environment. Let us go with the knowledge or regarding.
My question is, why did you select teachers?
This primary resources.
Your
Resource persons.
According to you, the teachers can be the
Primary
resource persons. Fine. How many schools did you select?
Ma'am, usually we are selected under our institution, ma'am, that which is convenient school where we can get the 60 sample. It is survey design, I can say that, where we can go more approach.
Almost all of your research approach, everyone is wrong.
Yes.
So I don't want to talk much and waste the time once again. Then, what about your, do you think that this kind of studies will have value with a small sample? Can you say that with a small sample that teachers do not have knowledge, I want to give awareness? Then why can't you plan awareness straight away?
Ma'am, first as a researcher, as a pilot project, let me know whether it will be useful or not. And finally, we are planning for the regarding the cervical cancer camps and creating the awareness for the larger group, ma'am.
Thank you. So
client affected with osteoarthritis in selected hospital at Bali. Osteoarthritis is a most common form of arthritis. It is slowly progressive and non-inflammatory disease condition. Next, need for study. The research design is selected for individuals to carry out their own physical needs. It is an essence of the normal day is needed and the gain knowledge of by client affected with osteoarthritis who are subjected to provide plant teaching program. Hence, only one group is observed twice, that is before and after introducing the plant teaching program. Next result, mean percentage was 36.8%. Mean percentage was 36.8% with a standard deviation of 43 in a pre-test and post-test was 75.13% with a standard deviation 3.387. The overall percentage of client knowledge means regarding osteoarthritis was 11.04 in the pre-test as compared to the 22.54 in the post-test. This finding related that plant teaching program is effective in improving of the knowledge of the client on osteoarthritis and its management. Yes, sir? The research design selected for this study is pre-experimental, one group pre-test post-test design because this study is intended to ascertain the gain of in knowledge by client affected with osteoarthritis who are subjected to provide plant teaching program. Hence, only one group is observed twice, that is before and after introducing the independent variables. Hypothesis is not as a sir, objectives are like this. She's asking for the same objective. I am not prepared this objectives.
For methodology only is not real. Simply just methodology.
Can you just brief out what are the types of physiologies?
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Next, I request Gulab Shan of SB College of Nursing to come over the dais to present her paper on her topic. I request Gulab Shan of SB College of Nursing to come over the dais.
Good evening to the respected arbiters and guests, and our state nursing council members, delegates from different parts of India and the different countries, and to my teachers and to the juniors, students, and to my loving principals of different colleges. Today, my study I have selected, it is my MSc nursing study which I have done it during my MSc. Sir said not to present the introduction, directly I will go to my aim of the study. Aim of the study was to find out, assess the effectiveness of plant teaching program or knowledge of staff nurses regarding the risk of unplanned extubation of patients with mechanical ventilation of a selected hospital, Bangalore. I have selected unplanned extubation patients since it was an important study which I found during my study, during my MSc. It is a knowledge which will be provided for the students where I have found it is a critical and it is a complication, one of the major complications which I have seen during my study. So, methods what I have used is pre-experimental, one group pre-test, post-test. Design was conducted with 50 staff nurses working at Kempegowda Institute of Medical Sciences, Research Center, Bangalore. Samples were selected using purposive sampling technique and the data were collected using self-administered structured socio-demographic performer and knowledge questionnaire on risk of unplanned extubation of patient with mechanical ventilation. Planned teaching program PTP was administered for about 45 minutes followed by pre-test. And then post-it was conducted after the 7 days. Results, what I found was in the pre-test, 80% of staff nurses had inadequate knowledge and more of the staff nurses had adequate knowledge on risk of unplanned extubation. Maximum of the staff nurses in ICU, they don't know what is unplanned extubation. I thought that I have to teach them. I selected some of the staff nurses with the sampling technique, purposive sampling technique. I found whenever they were convenient, I called them to the seminar hall and I administered the tools. Then I found out they gained the knowledge moderately, adequately, and improvement was significant, that is 0.5. There was a significant association found between relation to socio-demographic variables such as clinical experience. Those who are having the clinical experience, they could do the unplanned extubation, they could do the management of unplanned extubation. Those who does not know the much clinical experience, they could not able to do the to find out the risk factors of unplanned extubation. Risk factors of unplanned extubation, I'll tell you, it is one of the delirium. Students, please pay the attention. Delirium, lack of sedation, inadequate sedation, and then the inadequate knowledge of the staff nurses, and then due to the physical restraints which they have not put for the patient properly, and the night shifts and the junior doctors who are not able to, who are newly to the patients. These are the risk factors which are the main risk factors for unplanned extubation. Students, whoever goes for the clinicals, you need to keep this in mind. And then we need to prevent the risk factors, like we have to be providing the in-service education for the nurses, and then we need to put the patient's restraints, provide the proper sedation, and then we need to observe the patient closely. This is what is my study. The overall finding of the study clearly showed that PTP was significantly effective in improving the knowledge of staff nurses regarding risk of unplanned extubation of the mechanically ventilated patients.
My first question itself is related to the problem statement. You have mentioned unplanned extubation. An extubation can be unplanned?
Unplanned extubation, there are two types of unplanned extubation. It may be due to because of the patient because of patient who is under not sedated, he may take out by mistakenly, or due to the lack of observation, that is self-extubation or accidental extubation, I can tell. There are two types of extubation, self-extubation or accidental extubation. These two things we need to keep in mind for the complications to prevent.
So, according to your study, you want to say unplanned extubation is accidental extubation. It is not by the nurses or doctors.
Self or accidental. Accidental may be because of nurses also.
Yeah, during the procedures of movement. Okay, fine. That's what it means according to your operational definition. Do you think only enhancing the knowledge alone is enough for the nurses to prevent and manage?
Continuous observation is important, and then it has to be taught. They have to be next to the patient and give
an education of 45 minutes or 1 hour. Is it adequate to empower the nurses?
Where I got the chance was very difficult. Nurses were very busy. ICU nurses especially.
Whatever it is, no, that cannot be an excuse. That cannot be an excuse for a research. My question is, 45 minute to 1 hour education, is it adequate for the nurses to empower themselves to prevent and manage this kind of consequences?
Ma'am, since we can give. It is a plan teaching program. Only we have selected PTP. We have to only teach them. We cannot show it to them. We can show it only in the video. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Hello. Hello.
So that is it through the paper presentation, and yeah. So I'll hand over the session to the observers of this paper presentation, and they are going to announce the best paper. I request the committee members to make an arrangement for panel discussion over the stage. I request the discipline committee volunteers to come over the stage for making an arrangement for panel discussion following by this announcement. The discipline committee volunteers, boys, come over the stage. Arrange the chairs for the panel discussion.
Students, very good evening to one and all. So here the research presentation has went on. I think most of the students are disturbed by seeing this research. Yes? So you should take it in a positive, which is most important for your life. Because you all knowingly or unknowingly took your nurses. So there are a lot of changes is happening in day-to-day life in your patient care. So you are knowingly or unknowingly, you are a researcher there. So whatever the small findings which changes patient care or quality improvement, and you are learning it. So that should brought into research. So keep in mind, you all are researcher, you will be finding the difference to improve the quality of nursing care. So that is the most important objective. So please develop a skill of research. Learn, because in BSc nursing you have in third year. Research is there, and old syllabus we had it in a third year actually. 7th sem you have. So make sure that research is part and parcel of our nurses' life. You put an interest to learn what it is going on. Now, madam will be announcing the results.
Good evening. I am more critical about research. Something good head in especially with our Indian nurses is what you know, STPP. Is there anything to do with that? Why the Indian nurses researchers are not popular in the global arena is we do not know how to do the research. I am just fortunate to tell you, just a couple of days back, my research is in one of the leading journal in international arena, International Journal of Nursing Studies. It is indexed with Web of Science and Scopus. Impact factor is 5 for this year. Last year it was 8.1. Why does it matter? I'll tell you. If you do the research with STP, PTP, you cannot publish in that. Take the clinical oriented problems. The thrust areas of your specialty. I don't allow my PG students here. Always I get a comment in what is it called? Provisional registration. Oh, this study is very ambitious. But I don't leave. You have to do. And that has to be done. Develop the culture. Inculcate that feeling of researcher. Even morning I was talking to the chairman of this institute. Sir said, I am Senate member so and so. I said only one word. An academician and researcher, so I do not know anything about the political bodies of university. The focus should be there. That feeling has to come within us. Why the Indian nurses are very poor in research is this. We do not know the methodology. We do not know how to formulate the problem check objectives. I hope maybe the present PGs, we made it in our institution because ours is leading institution, we make a point. Otherwise we also cannot survive the institution where I am working. We are research oriented, otherwise we will not get our, what is it called, incentives. Previously it is called increment, now it became incentive for us every year. You have to survive in BRD, you have to do research. That's the culture we developed. In the beginning I felt very difficult in 2015. Now I am so happy, you know, doctors are at the back of me in BRD. My BRD, pediatric department, Kavita means different. That kind of feeling you create, not with STPs and PTPs, not with the pre-experimental studies. At least quasi-experimental at PG level, if not RCT, at least quasi-experimental. And doing with a sample of 60 and 80, it is not allowed. Doing with the population which is unrelated to your study is not allowed. Now this is anyway presentation. It is forced to announce the prize, we announce. Okay, but I clearly say lot of lacunae. Okay, and we do not know how to formulate objective. That's what I was telling. Primary objective is supposed to be derived from your problems. What exactly you want to achieve upon the completion of your study. When you say effectiveness of something, that is your primary objective. The secondary objectives are like association, correlation, all those things. That only we are not knowing. Correct? Somewhere. We do not know what is the difference between approach and design. Then what we have learned for 2 years in research. Yes? Please improve. Or most of your faculties know, I hope you have to work on. You can learn. We also have done mistakes in the past, but we have learned. So anyway, congratulations to the winner and appreciation to all the participants. At least coming forward and presenting, that itself is a very good sign. The first prize goes to Mrs. Your methodology is better, analysis is better, but the population still I am not that much sure this one about. The second prize goes to Mrs. Yes sir, please. Call ma'am also. So please come. Madam's name.
I request both the principals of the institution along with Madam Speaker.
He's a senior person. I really inspired from sirs. At this stage, with his experience, he comes to every conference and attends. That kind of motivation everyone's supposed to have. Sir, ma'am, hand over to sir. Sir is here asking. Come here. Sir, second prize goes to Mrs. Sunita. I hope even in our conference also you people have taken a part of prizes as well. Third prize goes to Gulshan. From scientific. She's waiting, wait.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Please be seated. So it is with great enthusiasm that we welcome you to this much anticipated panel discussion on navigating global challenges and opportunities in nursing. The way forward, nursing is not just a profession, it is a calling, a passion, and a commitment to care. In today's rapidly evolving healthcare landscape, nurses play a crucial role in bridging gaps, advancing medical practices, and overcoming global challenges. To shed light on the crucial aspects, we have an esteemed panel of experts who will share their insights and experiences. Here I introduce the moderator, to moderate this engaging discussion. We have with us Mr. Veeresh M, Vice Principal of Kusma College of Nursing, Hubli. With his vast experience in the field, he will steer this discussion towards valuable takeaways for all of us. Next, I introduce the other panelist. Our first panelist is Mr. Stephen John, Associate Professor at James College of Nursing, Gadag. He will be enlightening us on overcoming barriers to global networking. Next, we have Mr. Mahesh C. Gadag, Academic Council Member at Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences and Principal at Sana Institute of Health Sciences, Hubli. He will discuss strategies for career growth internationally. Joining us next is Dr. Sneha Praveen, Principal of SV College of Nursing and member of BAS PG Nursing, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bengaluru. She will speak on the future of Indian nurses in global healthcare. And last but certainly not least, we have Professor Renju R, Principal of Little Flower College of Nursing, Bengaluru, who will share insights on leadership and advocacy in global nursing. So here the panel discussion is going to begin. I will hand over the session to the panelists. Thank you.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Am I audible to you all? Right. Right. So it is my privilege to welcome the discussion on opportunities in nursing, the way forward. Today we are here to explore the evolving landscape of nursing particularly the challenges and opportunities that come with the global networking and career advancement. But nursing is no longer confined to nurse. In a world that is increasingly interconnected, Indian nurses are making a significant impact globally. However, the path to the international success comes with its own set of challenges, whether it be licensing barriers, professional recognition, career growth, leadership opportunities. The key objectives which we have framed for this panel discussions are understanding and overcoming the barriers of global networking, exploring the strategies of international career growth, identifying the scope of Indian nurses in global healthcare, strengthening the leadership and advocacy in global nursing. So to help to gain the deeper insight into these critical areas, with distinguished experts who bring vast experience and adverse perspective, we have Mr. Stephen John. He will be speaking on overcoming barriers to global networking. We have Mr. Mahesh Gadar. He will be guide us on strategies for career growth internationally. Dr. Sneha Praveen will discuss the future of Indian nurses in global healthcare. And Professor Renju Arvi will share valuable insights on leadership and advocacy. Yes, Stephen sir.
Good evening, one and all. We realize as a panelist of the final session of the day that everybody is tired, everybody wants to go home and have some rest. So we would like to wind up as soon as possible. This I am telling right at the beginning of the panel discussion, so that I can have your attention for 5 to 6 minutes at least. If each of us take 2 minutes also, it will be 10 minutes. So we'll try to wrap up in 10 minutes. That's what I believe we will be doing with the help of our moderator. So it is a beautiful day. First of all, I'd like to thank Veerish Tupalgatti sir for taking his time and organizing this panel discussion. See, from morning till now, we all have been discussing on networking. What exactly networking matters for and why it matters for. I think everybody is listening to us. If not, then
I'll tell one thing. Does everybody has a phone? Mobile phone? Does everybody have it?
Everyone.
Okay. Can you put it on aeroplane mode? What will happen if you put it on aeroplane mode? What goes off? The network goes off there? Yeah. What happens when network goes off? You get disconnected to the outer world. That is what happens if we don't build our networks. From morning we are talking about networking and network. It is not just a chain. It is not just relationships or connections. It is more about your survivability and how you are reaching out to the other end of the world. That is what is networking all about. And to begin with, sir told me to highlight something on barriers of networking. See, there are multiple barriers or multiple facets which can create barrier in creating a network. What can that be? See, we are nursing fellows, nursing professionals. Neither of us come from a very rich and well-to-do family. We all are middle income people who come from a middle income group, and we have very limited dreams. We think if we get a government job, that's more than enough. And people who try to be more ambitious, they think one step further. If we go into some abroad and get into good job, then it is done for us. When we limit ourselves, indirectly we are trying to limit our networking. We are not trying to explore what can be done better for nurses and nursing professionals across the globe. So my first point, what I want to tell you is our own limitations create barrier to create the network what one can create with the potential what they have. If they don't limit themselves, then definitely we can explore whole world, east to west, north to south. It is open to create the network. So from my side, the first point, it's your own mental set. It's your own mental limitations that will lead to constrict the networking. Fine, sir, I am open to everybody and I want to do so much things. Then what are the factors that can limit to give me this networking or create a bunch of network in my nursing profession? I may not have a proper mentor. I want to do it, but I don't know how to do it. I want to do it. I have the energy, the interest, the motivation, but I may not have the resource. That may become a barrier. Lack of resources, lack of mentorship. People who have already done into it. People who already know it. From morning till now we were talking on networking. We had so many people who had idea of how to create a network. But then you may not come in direct touch with us. So the resources are limited. When there comes scarcity of resources, when there comes loss or lack of mentors, then we will have barriers. Likewise, linguistic barrier. So recently, government of Karnataka launched a program where they want to train the nurses who want to go to Germany in language German. They want to remove their linguistic barriers. They want to train them. Likewise, not only linguistic barriers, the licensing barriers also are there. I am good, I am interested, I want to do the things. But if you don't pass the minimum essential requirement exam of a given country, you may not be able to go through it. You may have 99% of marks in RUHS exams. If you're not passing NCLEX, if you're not passing OET, if you're not passing CGFNS, then you may not be able to go. So therefore, I'll limit my talk to 4 points. To start with, we ourselves are limiting our networking, lack of resources, lack of mentorship, and last, licensure programs. If we clear these 4 things, I think rest all of the things will fall into place. With these 4 points, I conclude on what are the barriers of global networking. Thank you so much.
So rightly said, sir. To add up to your point, I would like to highlight that how to, anyhow, sir's topic was to overcome barrier. How many of you are very much active in networking in as actually in case of nursing platforms? May I get any answer from our audience? Networking in nursing platforms over borders. How many of you are actively involved in social platforms? Right? This is what the problem in our nursing profession. Networking, it doesn't mean that you just have a chat in Instagram or Facebook. There are professional networking platforms such as LinkedIn, then IELTS training, online IELTS training. There is another called as Coursera. Coursera is also a biggest network platform, social networking platform in nursing profession, as well as Metaversity and edX. So I would like you to try these platforms once, which would help you to overcome this language barrier as well as your professional barrier. So moving on to my question, sir, I have a question for you. You have mentioned the importance of networking platforms. Can you please give me an example of a nurse who successfully leveraged this global networking and advanced their career?
Thank you so much, Veeresh sir, once again. See, I mean, like what sir meant, he want me to highlight with some live examples, any people who have done such global networking and who have established themselves. To start up with, I am basically from government institutes. I studied my UG, PG from government, but my super speciality, that is MPhil nursing in evidence-based nursing practice, is from Manipal College of Nursing, Manipal. So as per my experiences and my knowledge, the dean of the institute Manipal, the previous dean, Dr. Anis George, she is one such figure who has explored herself and has come up to international standards where she has established global networking. by two means. One is by making memorandum of understanding with international universities, especially the University of the Houston, as well as a student exchange program where the PhD scholars of Manipal College of Nursing and the PG scholars of Manipal College of Nursing that deputed to the Singapore University to learn from them for a period of 1 month and then come back and implement the most of what they have learned. So that is how they have established their global networking. That is at an institute level. I have few friends whom I want to name here. I was talking to them this morning before I could come here that with your permissions I want to take your names. So 2, 3, 4 friends of mine with whom I have taken their permission is, one is Dr. Judy, who is working as program in charge at Sultan Qaboos University, and she is one such figure who completed her schooling, her education and nursing from Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, but she has established herself at Sultan Qaboos University at Oman. Likewise, my immediate senior who was there, Dr. Vishnu from Manipal College, he has joined Royal College of Surgeons, Ireland, and he is working there as Senior Research Fellow, SRF, and he is also a visiting research scholar for a university at Bedfordshire. So these networkings are the only means of how you establish yourself at a global platform. That is why the topic of the discussion was at global level, how you try to establish yourself with a network. So overcoming the barrier, I mean to say, very recent 2-3 examples I would like to say. 3 of my own students who have passed BSc Nursing, they enrolled themselves to Government of Karnataka German language learning program. 1.5 years they learnt the language. Just 3 to 4 months back, they have they went to Germany and they are serving there as a representation of Karnataka state government. They are learning from there. That is how the networking gets developed and people get established after doing some base work at the place where they are, and then establishing themselves at different levels at different point of time. Let me tell you one thing to conclude with. See, global networking or networking, to make it very simple, cannot be established in one night or one day. It is a continuous process. Today when we have come here, we have met some new people. So after meeting some new people, it is not that the trustable relationship is established. It is just relationship is established. When a relationship established, you make it grow, take it to a level where trust can be exchanged. I would say the network is established. That will be my point of conclusion. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. That was a detailed clarification you have given. Moving on to the Mr. Mahesh Gadak's topic, that is strategies for career growth internationally. Sir, I have what are these 3 biggest mistakes that nurses make while applying for the jobs abroad, and how can they avoid them?
Good evening, everybody. So wishing you all a happy Women's Day. So myself, Mr. Mahesh Gadak, thank you Mr. Veeresh for giving me opportunity to talk on the strategies for career growth internationally. So briefly, I'd like to tell you all the all the nurses who are registered, so they all have a dream to fly for abroad. So just I need to read the 3 points. The first one, choosing the right country for your nursing career. So we all have a dream to go any place. So either it may be US, UK, Canada, Australia, Germany. So you need to find a right place for your nursing career. So how to select or how to go? You need to check for the salary. You need to check for what is the demand, how the demand is, whether it's high or medium, and also the key benefits. Why to choose a country? Why you like it? And the second point, certification and exams required for working abroad. So where you are choosing a country, just you are not supposed to travel, or just you are not supposed to catch a flight and go to the, some countries. It's like you need to get the certificates and the exams. You need to clear the exams before you start going to the abroad. So what are the exams? You all have heard. So we have NCLEX RN, CBT plus OSCE. Every country where you want to go, like USA, you have a licensing exam called as a NCLEX RN. Okay, then UK, CBT plus OSCE. If you need to go for Canada, you have a NCLEX RN. Australia, you have a OBA. Germany, you have equivalency exams. Like you have many, like Saudi Arabia or UAE, you have a HAD, HAD, DHA or Prometric. So these are the some exams where you need to concentrate on before you planning for any of the abroad. Then third very important point, that is how can nurses improve their chances of securing global opportunities. Very, very important point. You all need to concentrate on the third point, how an Indian nurse improve their chances for securing global opportunities. So here, first one, you need to gain a high clinical experience in high demand specializations. What are the high specializations? Like it may be emergencies, it may be operation theaters, it may be like oncology unit, mental health, or it may be like geriatrics. So there are like a gynecology, there are many high demand specialties where you can easily get into the jobs. Then get internationally recognized certificates. So you might be having a question, what are the internationally recognized certificates? Like American Heart Association, which is called as AHA certificates, like BCLS, BLS, ACLS, or like a PALS. Critical care certifications, that is called CCRN. Then mental health nursing certifications. So these are certificates what we need to get it. Then professional networking and job portals, that was discussed by the Mr. Chiefan. And choose a right recruitment agency, very, very important. So we all need to choose a right recruitment agency. You all need to be connect with the professionals and healthcare systems where the people guide you the exact recruitment agency. Like a VK recruitment from the UK and NHS. Then ODPC, that is Government of Kerala Recruitment Agency. Then Avant Healthcare Professionals, that is in the USA. So these all. And finally, we made to make a conclusion by making what will be the 3 biggest mistakes. You all please listen. All the students, what are the 3 biggest mistakes while you applying job for abroad and how to avoid them? Any idea? What are the 3 mistakes? Listen here, not reaching the country specific requirements properly. So here, without checking the country or without checking the specific licensing rules, you may applying or you may planning for some countries. So before you go to or before you plan for the country, you need to check the rule of licensing and also you need to check the licensing exams, visa restrictions, cultures and working schedule, very important. And without verifying the qualifications and to meeting the demands of the country, it is quite difficult for everybody. And the second mistake, what we generally do, choosing the wrong recruitment agency or falling for scams. We heard and we have experienced and we have seen. So nowadays, many of the nurses who are getting into the abroad are facing the scams. So how to avoid? So you need to find out what are the fake recruitment agencies with high processing fees, upfront or promise jobs without any examinations. Without any examinations, without any certifications, so you cannot get any jobs in the abroad. Much clear. And low paying jobs under poor working conditions, it is also not possible. So wherever you go to the abroad, wherever you go to any of the placements, so you have a schedule for your work, you have a time duration, everything is clear. And unverified middlemen or visa rejection or financial loss, so you all need to think on this. Then the last one, lack of proper exam preparation and low English proficiency. So here, many nurses, they underestimate the difficulty of exams like NCLEX, OET, IELTS and CBT and fail on their first attempt. So these exams are not like a nursing exams or not like a PUC or secondary exams. These exams are clearly, they give you the ability to clear the foreign country exams, where you are going to be a registered nurse in any of the abroad countries. So here where you need to be little strong and where you need to be little dedicated to clear these exams and memorize the answers instead of focusing on clinical reasoning skills, weak English communication skills that leads to a rejection into the interviews and low IELTS or OET scores. So these all are the some mistakes what we do while applying for the examinations. So with this, so I think I am clear with Mr. Veeresh sir have asked me the 3 mistakes what generally the people do when they are applying for the job to the abroad. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I think I have those mistakes whichever you have mentioned, they are appropriate and accurate. Moving on to the next topic of this discussion, the future of Indian nurses in global healthcare. In recent years, the demand for Indian nurses in global healthcare has significantly increased. However, the future holds both opportunities and challenges. So may I know your viewpoint on this, madam?
Good evening, everybody. Thank you, Veeresh sir, for giving me this opportunity to be a panelist. So as all the panelists have discussed about many points, like how you're going to shape yourself in a global healthcare. So now I'm going to speak about future of Indian nurses in global healthcare. I'm going to narrate only few points here. What as a nurses you have to be very cautious. What are the things you have to follow? What are the things you have to value when you are working abroad or when you are planning to move abroad? So first thing is, why are Indian nurses on high demand? So there are mainly 4 points here. Nursing shortages, like countries like USA, UK, Canada, Australia, Germany are facing critical nurse shortages. So that is the reason why Indian nurses are in increasing demand. Next is aging population. Developed countries have increasing elderly population requiring more healthcare services. Next is quality and work ethics. Indian nurses are well trained, hardworking and adaptable in different healthcare environment. Next is English proficiency. Indian nurses with their English language skills have an edge over nurses from other non-English speaking nations. So with all these points we can say that Indian nurses are in high demand at foreign countries. Next, which countries are actively hiring Indian nurses? This is also a very important thing which every nurse should know. Which countries are actively hiring Indian nurses? UK, United Kingdom has shortage of 40,000 plus nurses. The preferred specialties in geriatrics, ICU, mental health. So the average salary is 30 to 40 lakh per year according to Indian rupees. Coming to USA has 2 lakh plus nurses, shortage of nurses in critical care, oncology and midwifery. So wherein the nurse average salary goes to about 60 to 80 lakh per year. Canada, 60,000 nurses are in need with long-term care and telehealth with an average salary of 40 to 55 lakh. Australia, 85,000 plus nurses, preferred specialties in aged care, emergency nursing services with average salary of 50 to 70 lakh per year. Germany, 50,000 plus nurses, preferred specialties in geriatrics, rehabilitation care with 30 to 45 lakh per year salaries. Subsequently with other countries. So also, why the next is the shift towards specialized nursing roles and telehealth. Why telehealth is important for the nurses, for our Indian nurses? One is post-pandemic. I request all of you to pay attention. Post-pandemic healthcare has been shifted online with hospitals relying on telehealth consultants and remote monitoring. Indian nurses with skills in telemedicine, patient education and virtual care are highly valued in international markets. Companies like Tata Health, Apollo, Telemedicine and Practo in India have started hiring tele-nurses. So due to all these reasons, Indian nurses are in high demand. How to prepare these roles? So now question is how you nurses will prepare for these roles. So here you have to take additional online courses like online courses and certification programs. Already it has been discussed by our moderator like Coursera, EDX, AIMS Learning. And stay updated with global healthcare trends by following World Health Organization, International Council of Nurses and online nursing journals. Next very important thing is the role of artificial intelligence and automation in nursing. So nowadays we are coming across this term very frequently, that is artificial intelligence. So how artificial intelligence and automation are changing nursing jobs worldwide? Electronic health records, EHRs, AI-powered systems like EPIC, Cerner, Meditech are used in hospitals worldwide for automated patient data management. Next is robot-assisted nursing. AI-based nursing assistants like Diligent Robotic Moxie help medication management and patient monitoring. Telemedicine and remote patient monitoring, already explained about telemedicine. Smart wearables and predictive healthcare. Devices like smartwatch and biosensors help in real-time tracking of patients. So all these new technologies are helping nurses in creating their career worldwide or across the globe. So why Indian nurses should do to stay relevant? Learn basic nursing informatics and digital documentation system, that is EHR and EPIC systems. Take online courses on telehealth and AI-driven patient care. Gain exposure to robotic assisted nursing and automation tools in hospital that use modern technology. So here I complete my session. So I hand over the mic to moderator.
Thank you, ma'am. So, Ranju sir, your topic is on leadership and advocacy in global nursing. So, can you please share an inspiring story of any Indian nurse who successfully stepped into global leadership role?
Good evening to everyone. I can feel the pulse of delegates because it's too late, all are waiting to leave, that I know. So, like I want to share something. So, I know about one madam, Dr. Poonam. She is the former WHO secretary. She will be the inspiration for me. She is a well leader as per my knowledge. So, that's all. Thank you. I don't want to speak more about that.
Thank you so much for attending the panel discussion. If any queries you have related to the topics that we have discussed among audience, is there any queries or doubts you have got related to the topic? Right. So, right, fine, madam. Then we'll wind up.
So good afternoon everybody again. Good afternoon. So we have reached the final stage of this session. It was a really wonderful session. The reason why I am here, there are many things to be told. The whole concept of this, having this international seminar, took conception around 2 months back. The first speaker, Rekha, she happens to be alumni of KMCRI, where I was a teacher till January. I have worked in community medicine, I have retired, and she was my junior. When she came to Hubli 2 months back, Veeray sir and I we thought of having something, inviting her to India and having this seminar on nursing international. That is, so I think it was a very successful seminar. There is one more reason why I had to come here. The people right now on this stage, except Dr. Riju, they are my students. Viresh, our Mahesh, Sneha madam is also my student in Hubli. I am been associated with nursing teaching for the last 24 years. I think that were two reasons what made to, actually today I had one more Women's Day special, and by the way, all the best on the occasion of Women's Day. So happy Women's Day to all, and the men need not be, they need not take home the other message. Remember, whenever there is a woman, it's a man's day also, because in a woman there is a man, yes or no? Yes. In a madam there is a Adam also, yes or no? Yes, it is your day also. So congratulations to a man also. So with these words, I think I was supposed to talk in the morning because of paucity of time. I told I will be speaking at the end. So on this occasion, hearty congratulations to Veeresh sir, Mahesh, especially Sneha madam. So this linking was done on telephone only. So networking, what was the topic of today, and in future also we would like to have this such sessions in Hubli. Now our journey, most of us are from Hubli, we have come to Bangalore. So my request is, next time please do come to Hubli. We will organize such session in Hubli also. So let us network. So let us do this networking and create a good group. And we have heard about in 1992 the important industrial policy came, LPG, liberalization, privatization and globalization. I think after post-COVID era, this has become more relevant. And I think Indian nurses have got a great scope ahead if they go outside India. And with these few words, once again I wish all the organizers here and especially all the students who have taken interest to attend this conference. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable speech, and thank you to all our esteemed panelists for sharing your expertise. Here it's the time to felicitate our experienced panelists. Here I request Dr. Clement sir and Dr. Kavita ma'am to come over the dais to felicitate the panelists. Here first I request Mr. Viresh Kumar Yam, Vice Principal, Kusuma College of Nursing, Hubli, to come forward. I request the principals of both twin institutions to join them to felicitate the panelists. Thank you, sir. Next, I request Mr. Mahesh C. Gadag, Academic Council Member, Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Principal, Sana Institute of Health Sciences, Hubli, to receive the felicitation. Madam, sir, please. Thank you, sir. Next, it's time to felicitate our next panelist, Mr. Stephen John, Associate Professor, JIMS, College of Nursing, Gadag. Madam, sir, please. Next, I request Dr. Sneha Praveen, Principal, SV College of Nursing, to accept the felicitation. I request so ma'am to felicitate ma'am. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Here next, it's last but not the least, the boost behind the process. Professor Renju R.V., Principal, Little Flower College of Nursing, to accept the felicitation. Ma'am, sir, please. It suits all, pillow, backbone of support, everything for us. One and only our Renju sir. Next, I request Dr. I. Clement sir to accept our felicitation. So please, you joined along with us and you've been with us till the end of the program. I request even the Karnataka Nursing, State Nursing Council observer to join for felicitating Dr. Clement sir. Thank you, sir. It's time to felicitate our Karnataka Nursing Karnataka KSNC Observer, Dr. Mahadev Prasad, sir. Please accept the felicitation. Here now, I hand over the mic to our observer sir for sharing his insight over the conference today. Sir is going to announce the credit points which it's going to given for the delegates who have attended the international conference today. So over to you. Sorry sir, I have made some mistakes to call. Sorry.
Good evening, everyone. So most of you are waiting for your certificates, I know. It's a time to announce the credit point as well. First of all, I would like to congratulate the team, Little Flower College of Nursing and SV College of Nursing, so for organizing such a wonderful conference here. So from the morning, so it's like, so we're delighted to have all the speakers here and the panelists, so with their experts knowledge they shared with us. So really we thank all the panelists and the speakers to be here. So thank you, ma'am. It's pleasures to have all of you here. I would like to thank the chairman, Dr. Venkatagiri sir, and for organizing this, and I'd like to thank the Dr. Mallu sir, K. Mallu sir, our KSNC registrar, for deputing me here and providing this wonderful chance to be here. First of all, why this topic actually, because I am the one from the past 3 years into the recruitment. I was doing the recruitment to the UK and currently we are handling with the Germany. I am doing all these things. Currently we have more than 500 students in my center, and we are training for the German language. So most of the time that whatever the topics they shared, so it all, okay, I have experienced all these things that. So like going to the some fake agency, they were paying someone, and finally they'll end up with some problem, and after going there, okay, they are not getting job. They say that, so many of the things that most of the time that it my experience in the case of the New Zealand. So okay, people are going there, okay, they're not getting job, and they are coming back. So this is what it's happening. So that's what we need to know the thing, that because now the nursing is, as already madam quoted morning, so okay, anatomy, so okay, throughout the thing that it's anatomy throughout the world, it is the same, so everyone's. So only the thing is what we have to learn is about the socio-cultural the difference. So the accent, it may change from the country to country, so, okay, that we need to modify all those things that we need to learn. But only the thing, so when we are training for the nurses now, we are training preparing for the global thing. It's not for the only for the Karnataka, not only for the India. So we are training nurses for the global, so they can work anywhere. So now that's the trend is going on. It's like the people, they move from here to the Middle East countries like Dubai, so Qatar, okay, they go from there, they want to move to they try to move to the UK. So from the UK they are moving to the Australia and US. So that's what I'm seeing in it now. So currently, so with all these changes, so we need, from the student life onwards, you should know the thing that where you are going to end up. So you should, and of course you will get the chance to explore many countries. So I don't want to take much time, so just I would like to congratulate all of you to be here and to have knowledge. And from the KSNC sides, just I would like to share that, to announce that for those who have attended this conference, so it will be with the KSNC credit points of 8. So in your CNE program, it's 8 points will be credited for all of you. So once again, I would like to thank both the principals here, so on all the organizers. So, thank you once again.
Thank you so much. Just off beat, we like to appreciate the willingness of Sneha ma'am, the efforts what Renju sir has put, and on this beautiful occasion of International Women's Day, Viresh, Mahesh, Mahadev sir, Clement sir, and all the gentlemen who are here, we want to congratulate ma'am, you and all your team for putting up a very beautiful international conference, and we look forward to make it still bigger and better the next time. And my sincere thanks to Viresh also, who connected the dots and who got a busy person like Mahesh sir with us. So that was a very difficult task to get him on board. We had eminent speakers. Rekha madam is there, and morning we had Rupa Verma ma'am, and we had Umuna ma'am, and my personal favorite, Kavita ma'am, still she is here. She was telling one line, why did we do PhD under INC consortium? Let me answer that. Ma'am, it is the quality. It is the critical thinking, what we desire. See ma'am, brand is brand. Okay, still brand is brand. So that I want to tell you, and that branding should be continued. I encourage and strongly appeal to you all to continue your PG and post-PG education with branded institutes and have certifications which are right and just. Thank you so much everybody for giving us this time. Thank you. I thank all the dignitaries over here, sorry, the delegates over here, those who have attended the international conference today. Here are the final session as the same which I have informed you in the beginning. Take your ID cards. Along with that there was a QR code and it is mentioned as post-test. Please, the delegates over here, you just take and scan it through a Google Lens or with your barcode scanner and please register your response for the international conference. I request all the delegates here to take your mobile phone and scan the QR code which is kept on your ID cards and is mentioned as post-test. You just share your response for the post-test. And here is the time. Now we come to the concluding part of our conference. May I invite Professor Hemalata to conduct the valedictory function and distribute the certificates for the delegates.
Pleasant evening, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed speakers, delegates and organizers. It is with great pleasure and gratitude that we came to the final event of this remarkable conference, Transforming Global Networking in Healthcare, the Impact and Expanding Opportunities for Indian Nursing Professionals Worldwide. I want to take this moment to reflect on the incredible journey we have shared over one day. This conference has been a wonderful platform for exchanging ideas, sharing knowledge, and building connections across borders. The insights shared by our distinguished speakers, the passion shown by our presenters, and the enthusiasm of all the delegates have made this event a truly enriching experience. We have covered a wide array of topics and discussions that will no doubt shape the future of our nursing professionals. As we conclude, I encourage all of you to carry forward the inspiration, the ideas and the connections that you have made here into your respective fields and communities. I would like to invite Professor Pavitra, HOD, Community Health Nursing Department from Little Flower College of Nursing to present the minutes of conference.
A very good evening to all. I would like to present the minutes of international conference organized by Little Flower College of Nursing and SV College of Nursing in collaboration with Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Bengaluru. The theme of the conference was Transforming Global Networking in Healthcare, the Impact and Expanding Opportunities for Indian Nursing Professionals Worldwide. The event was held on 8th March 2025 at the Little Flower Group of Institutions, Auditorium, Bengaluru. The conference aimed to provide a platform for knowledge exchange, professional networking, and discussing the impact of global healthcare trends on Indian nursing professionals. The conference began with online registration, which opened on 18 February 2025. As of the event day, 320 participants from various institutions have successfully registered and attended the conference. The participants were required to complete a pre-test which assessed their knowledge of global networking and career opportunities in nursing. The conference was officially opened with a warm welcome by Dr. Sneha Praveen, Principal of SV College of Nursing, Bengaluru. The inaugural ceremony was conducted by Dr. Naveen S., Dean of Rajarajeshwari Medical College and Hospital, Bengaluru. Keynote address was delivered by Dr. Naveen S., focusing on the importance of global networking in healthcare. Professor Renju R.V., Principal of Little Flower College of Nursing, Bengaluru, provided an overview of the conference objectives. The first session was Indian Nurses Bridging Gaps in Global Healthcare, was presented by Dr. Rekha Annie Prasad, CEO of Mount Sinai Virtual Hospital in Perth, Australia. The session focused on the role of Indian nurses in global healthcare and explored strategies to enhance career readiness. Second session, Enhancing Professional Growth Through Global Networking, was led by Dr. Ulmana Borgohain Saika, Principal of the College of Nursing at AIIMS Guwahati. It covered topics like building a strong professional identity and networking within the global nursing communities. Following the lunch break, third session, Global Networking in Nursing, Opportunities and Challenges, was presented by Dr. Rupa Ashok Verma, Principal Sitabai Nargundkar College of Nursing in Nagpur. This session explored international career pathways, challenges and technological advancements shaping global healthcare. Session 4 was Career Pathways for Indian Nurses in the Growing Global Healthcare Market, was led by Dr. Kavita K., Professor at BLDS Shri B.M. Patil Institute of Nursing Sciences in Vijayapura. It focused on the emerging roles for nurses and the skills required for international careers. Panel discussion on navigating global challenges and opportunities in nursing, the way forward, was moderated by Mr. Veeresh Kumar M. Topalkatti, and panelists are Mr. Stephen John, Mr. Mahesh C. Gadar, Dr. Sneha Praveen, Professor Renju R.V. This engaging discussion explored ways to overcome barriers to global networking and discuss strategies for career advancement for Indian nurses. Next, we had a session that was scientific paper presentation. We selected 6 members for scientific paper presentation on various topics. A series of insightful research papers were presented, highlighting the emerging nursing trend and career advancement. Post-test was given to the participants on the topic of transforming global networking in healthcare. In this, there was an impact created by this conference. This international conference successfully provided a platform for knowledge exchange, career guidance, and global networking opportunities for Indian nursing professionals. The event concluded with a commitment to strengthening international collaboration and enhancing the global footprint of Indian nursing. Thank you.
Thank you, dear ma'am, for concluding the conference in a remarkable way. Now, I would like to call Ms. Tanushree, lecturer from Little Flower College of Nursing, to announce the certificates for delegates. Because of shortage of time, we will give it college-wise. Gratitude is the ultimate sophistication. This is to invite Mrs. Littis, HOD of Psychiatry Nursing Department from Little Flower College of Nursing to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. As we come to the conclusion of this insightful and enriching international conference, it is my honor to deliver the vote of thanks on behalf of the organizing committee from Little Flower and SV College of Nursing. I would like to take a moment to express our sincere gratitude to everyone who has made this event a resounding success. First and foremost, I extend my deepest gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Riaz Basha, Registrar, Rajiv Gandhi University Health Sciences, Bengaluru, in his absence. I would like to extend our sincere gratitude to our esteemed chief guest of honor, Dr. Naveen S., Member of Senate, RGHS, Dean Rajarajeshwari Medical College and Hospital, Bengaluru, for your inspiring keynote address. Your valuable insights have significantly contributed to the success of this event. Thank you, sir. Heartfelt thanks to our chairman, Dr. K. Venkatagiri, for your continuous encouragement and for steering the organization towards the success. Your leadership has always been a source of inspiration, and we are grateful for your direction. Thank you, sir. A special thanks to our special invitee, Dr. Sunil Gokhale, ex-faculty of Community Medicine, KMCRI. Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. Heartfelt thanks to our distinguished speaker and panelists for sharing your expertise and knowledge. Your presentation and discussions have been incredibly informative and engaging, offering us new perspectives and ideas. Thank you all. I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to Professor Mahadeva Prasad, KSNC Observer, for your valuable keynotes and announcing credit points. Thank you, sir. I would like to extend our sincere thanks to our organizing chairperson, Dr. Sneha Praveen, Principal, SV College of Nursing, Member BOS, PG Nursing, RGHS, for your exceptional leadership and efforts in making this event possible. Your dedication, vision, and commitment have been instrumental in the success of this event. Thank you, madam. Also, I would like to express our sincere thanks to our organizing chairperson, Professor Renju Avi, Principal, Little Flower Group of Institution. Your attention to detail, organization skills have ensured that everything runs smoothly today. Your enthusiasm and unwavering support have inspired the entire team to give their best, and the results are evident in the success of this event. Thank you, sir. I would like to extend our heartfelt thanks to Mr. Manjunath and Mr. Raghavendra, Administrative Officer, Little Flower Group of Institution and SV College of Nursing. Your hard work behind the scenes had made everything run so smoothly. Your contributions from the planning stage to the execution of the event have been invaluable. Your meticulous attention to detail, problem-solving abilities, and tireless work ethic have ensured the success of this event. Thank you. I would like to extend our sincere thanks to our esteemed organizing secretary, Professor Pavitra G, HOD Department of Community Health Nursing, Little Flower Group of Institution, for gracing us with your leadership support and guidance have been invaluable and the planning and execution of this. Thank you, ma'am. A special thanks to our delegates, principals, faculties from various colleges for your active engagement and enthusiasm. Your presence and contributions have enriched the discussions and made this event a collaborative success. I would also like to thank our faculty members, administrative staff, and organizing committee members who worked tirelessly behind the scenes. Your commitment and coordination made this event a smooth and enjoyable experience for everyone. A special thanks to all the PG and UG students for your participation and enthusiasm. I would also like to thank our technical team, drivers, mess staffs, Group D workers. Thank you for your being part of this remarkable event. We hope the discussions and insights shared throughout the conference will inspire future endeavor, collaborations and innovations. On behalf of the organizing team, I wish you all the best and look forward to welcoming you again at our future events. Thank you and have a wonderful evening.
Thank you, ma'am, for the sense of gratitude to everyone for successful completion of conference. We truly value delegates' opinion. So could you please share your feedback about this conference? Your feedback is highly appreciated. Anyone interested delegates to share the feedback on stage or off stage? Anyone interested delegates to share the feedback? Please respond. We came to the end of the conference. On behalf of the entire organizing team, I wish you all safe travels, continued success, and many more inspiring events ahead. We bring this memorable event to wind up. Thank you all for being part of this journey. Have a wonderful evening and we look forward to seeing you at our next event. Thank you. Now I would like to request everyone to stand up for national anthem, please.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
attention please. I request all the teaching staffs from SV and Little Flower College of Nursing to be on the dais for the photo session.